Hello, everybody. Oh no, the Fujitech's broken. Alright, well, I'll have to fix that in a minute. Welcome back to Val'Ghast, and that's gonna bother me. Um, Welcome back to Val'Ghast. I'm your host and Dungeon Master for the evening, Zuloff. If you haven't been here before, welcome. This is a final episode of a prologue series for my Val'Ghast homebrew games. And so we're going to be watching well, you guys will be watching a conclusion. So I'm going to go through our schedule for the week a little bit, and then we'll move along. Our next game is Heresy and Damnation. That's on Sunday at 7 p.m. U.S. East. And then we have the next thing that we have on the schedule is a Taco Tuesday on Tuesday, the upcoming Tuesday. As for Val'Ghast games, the next thing is A City's Independence, which starts in July and ends in August. That is a 3-episode game, and those are at 4 p.m. U.S. East on the 9th of July, the 6th of August, and the 20th of August. So a little bit of break there for my vacation. Otherwise, we have Lost in Theros every other every other Wednesday as usual, and we have Heresy and Damnation every other Sunday as usual, except for the days that I'm on vacation. So, with that in mind, for chat, just go ahead and feel free to cheer along with the players. There's going to be a lot of dramatic moments going on here, and cheer on their natural 20s, lament their natural 1s, and be a good audience and cheer section for them. With that in mind, there's little else for me to do other than sort of talk a little bit about Val'Ghast. Val'Ghast is a homebrew world that I made. I started making it about, let's say, in 2008, 2007, somewhere in that neighborhood. And it's gone through many evolutions, but this is the newest one, and we're doing it through D&D as a system. We're applying the Dungeons & Dragons system to Val'Ghast, and so this prologue game is here to help establish the lore and establish the setting and help give you guys, players and audience alike, some background information for when we start our upcoming main campaigns, and those will be starting at the earliest winter of this year, 2022. So, if you'd like to get in on our games and stuff, feel free to join our Discord. You can join our Discord here. And if you want to get caught up on our games, you can only get caught up on Val'Ghast and Heresy and Damnation on our YouTube, but we have a YouTube for that. So, all right, I'm going to try to fix the Fujitech real quick, and then we'll get started, okay? So, let me see here. Let's start here. There we go. There's Sin. And we got to do here. It's Darrow. We got to do this one. This one is Jer. And now we got to do number 4, who is Ram. And thankfully, we don't have to do the 5th one, because the 5th one's already right who it's supposed to be. Great. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. I have my read-in to do, and then we will be moving things along. So, yes?
Real quick, are we supposed to be able to see what's on the Twitch stream or on Foundry?
You should be able to see what's on Foundry. There shouldn't be anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's pulling. Thanks for letting me know. It's pulling the wrong thing for Foundry.
Got you, brother.
There we go. There you go. Thank you for catching that. Nothing like a little bit of scuff. Okay, let's get started. Let me go ahead and read in. And then I will, while that's happening, I will preload everything we're going to be needing. So, your computers might...
That's a terrifying statement.
Your computers might freak out a moment. So... Okay. On a plain far from the safety of Cruinthe and her army stand 5 heroes who had set out on a mission to align a people with the kingdom. They had arrived at their destination to find that their enemies had beaten them there. The Ithe were enthralled, gripped by a powerful demon named Infiltrator Azamugu, a greater demon of Nasenza, the Darkbringer, the principal dark god, the leader of that foul pantheon. The hells are not what you expected. That is the conclusion you come to immediately. They are always described as the screaming hells, and that seems to be the only part of the description that seems to be accurate. The howling screaming doesn't end. Screams of suffering, of pain, of delight, howls of terror, baying for blood. These sounds persist and come at you with no source. They're in your head, scraping at the back of your skull like a rusty knife, wearing you down. You stand on a platform floating in space, lit by the hellish flames and rivers of magma around you. There is no running from this battlefield. There is no safe refuge nearby, no hiding place. There are no reinforcements coming to your aid. You're in the screaming hells now. This is the domain of the enemy. This is their prison. What they are trying to escape from. As you look around and take in the sights, the darkness beyond the platform stretches on forever. Then you see another floating platform, crawling with shadowy shapes, bestial and humanoid, horrors, all of them, screaming for your blood, screaming for battle. The fox-like creature standing at the altar says, "Let's oblige them." And we will go ahead and get started here. Waiting for Cynthia to come over. Alrighty. We got everybody? We got everybody. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Come on.
That's a great start.
Well done, Barlow.
You're going
God.
dead
Look.
last.
Look, it wouldn't be Barlow if he didn't roll at least one nat 1, okay?
This is true. This is
Arlo,
very true.
damn it!
Why are you being... It's still slow, but I can cope. Initiative.
Okay. Well, let's
Has
give...
it rolled for me?
It
Or is
has...
it being stupid?
It has rolled.
Okay. Okay, good. Oh, cool.
Alright, this might be loud for some of you. Hold on.
Ah!
Oh yeah.
That's loud.
Go ahead and adjust it in your menu.
Ooh, sounds like Castlevania.
BFB.
Okay. Jericho Farwind, at the top of the order, you get started. You're surrounded by these lakes and rivers of fire.
My game is still paused.
Oh, yes. Unpause.
All right. You said that there were Did you say that there were things around us, or just we hear them in our heads?
You hear them in your heads, and also out in the distance you see these floating platforms, much like the one that you're on, crawling with other demons.
Alright, fair enough. So Jericho will take a quick look around, eyes wide. And then, of course, he stops the moment he sees this creature over here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you have nowhere to hide. And so I'm gonna walk or run the whole. Oh man, I can't quite make it. I'm gonna go 40 feet straight at him.
All right.
And as I'm running, I'm gonna whip a dagger out of my coat. Give it the old toss.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to do that.
You open up your character sheet. You can do that by double-clicking on your token.
Okay.
And then you go to your inventory and you click on the symbol for the dagger.
There it is. Okay, it was the symbol I couldn't figure out.
Yeah. And then in the chat box, yeah, you got it. Alright, you whip it out at him. He effortlessly deflects it with a paw. You hear the reverberating sound of the blade just bouncing.
Out of curiosity, am I still raging from last session?
You would be, yes.
Yeah? Okay. I think I'm also in a frenzy, too. You put me in, right?
I did put you in a frenzy, yeah.
Great. Okay. So, wait, do I have multiple daggers? Maybe I could throw a second one? I don't know if I do. Let me see. Maybe. I don't see that I do. So instead, I'll just kind of throw maybe a... Could I throw a javelin then?
Sure.
Yeah? Alright. Just throwing a flurry of sharp objects at this guy and missing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This one he catches and he chucks it into the magma.
Damn, alright. That's probably going to be the end of my turn then.
Okay. Yeah, 12 doesn't quite cut it. Sorry.
No.
Alright, Sergeant Catherine, it is your turn.
I think I'm in range to shoot him.
Let's see. He is 145 feet from you.
I believe my range is 160. Let me check.
For the longbow, it's 150, so he's just inside range.
Well, then
Mess him
shoot
up.
Right. Come on, fire. Thank you. Sorry, it's running slow.
Okay. 13 misses. You do have extra attack, so you could shoot again if
Yes.
you'd like.
I will.
Okay. Ooh, that one will hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
Oh.
12. Max damage there. That's pretty good.
Nice. Okay, then I'm not going to take my other attack. What I'm going to do is going to back up toward Win,
Okay.
because doesn't like leaving him alone like that.
That's 40
and I
feet.
think that's my turn.
You can only move 30, so you gotta shave off 10 feet there.
Okay.
Alrighty. Right about there. Okay. So you go ahead and you fire your first arrow, trying to get the bead on him on the range. A little bit of arc. The arrow harmlessly skates off on the cobblestones. You get an idea of how to adjust. You adjust, you fire, lands in his shoulder. He rips it out, breaks the arrow, throws it on the ground.
Oh, he can still be hit. He can still bleed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okie dokie. He is going to... let's see. I thought you moved, Jericho.
I thought I did too.
Yeah.
Be measured.
There you go. Oopsie. Alright, so he's going to step up to you.
I'm slipping today.
He is going to unleash 3 attacks on you.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
The first attack is a claw attack. 12 misses. The second attack, he draws his sword. Let's see here. 24 will hit you.
Yes, it will.
Go ahead.
Yeesh.
Yeah? What were you going to say?
Oh, go ahead. No, you're fine. I was saying yeesh.
Okay. He goes to slash you with his claws, and you dodge out of the way of that, but then you feel the blade cut you across the chest as he draws it from its sheath. You need to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh no, I'm a barbarian.
He's hitting the dump stats. Oh, that's just wrong.
Evil. Almost like a demon.
This is unfair.
Alright.
It's a greater demon, guys. It is what it is.
I got an 8.
You got an 8. Okay. So you take, because you failed the saving throw, a total of 12 points of damage. 5 of that is magical slashing, and 7 of that is psychic.
Oh,
No.
okay.
So I don't believe your rage mitigates that.
I think you're right. Does it do the magical slashing? I'm just double checking.
I think it's just resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. It doesn't say magical.
Not the psychic, yeah.
Yeah, definitely not
Okay.
the psychic.
Alright, so how much of it was which? I'm sorry.
It was a total of 5 for the slashing, the magical slashing,
Okay. So
And-
3.
and the 7 for psychic.
10 damage. Alright.
Okay. And then his third attack is another claw attack. This one also misses.
Nice.
Win, it is your turn. Hold on. Christina, you may be muted still.
I am in fact muted.
Yeah.
No, I was saying, so last session I had failed my con save,
Yes.
which means I landed on my face.
Yep, you're more or less kind of recovering.
So I will use my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And I probably would. Okay, can you give me a little context as to the skull in the middle of our section here? Is that aesthetic or is that actually like raised? What is that?
It's a giant skull. It's a giant raised skull. It's not flat at all. You could climb it.
I could also hide behind it.
You could also hide behind it.
Great. Okay, so I'll move this way, the rest of my movement towards Catherine, behind the skull. And I don't think I have anything that's really in range enough to hit this guy.
Okay.
I have one thing that might hit this guy.
What do you got?
I think Scorching Ray will go 120 feet. So that's the second level. I will, I believe it's one sorcery point to change the type of damage.
Yes.
Alright. I will change the damage type from fire, because we've seen that one, right? Okay. But am I allowed to ask my friends what we think?
Sure, yeah, you can shout that out.
Alright, I'll say... what do we think will work? And for
It's a
meta,
demon. Blessed light, water.
so I
ice.
have acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, and thunder. Fire is the only thing I've seen so far, and it didn't do much.
Acid or poison?
Let's try acid.
Okay.
Barlow will say, remember salt, blessed water, iron, garlic, and silver. So maybe try radiant?
Can't do that right now.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Hey, if you drop fluoroantimonic acid on him, I guarantee you it'll kill him.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray as acid. So let me get rid of a sorcery slot here. And then...
Okay, you'll need to step up one block to do that. Just the one.
well, I can't then, so I will hold my turn.
Ah, okay.
Instead of doing this then, I will not expend my sorcery slot.
Okay.
And I will hold my action. Sorry, I must have measured wrong.
Where did you move from? Oh, okay. I see. Let's see, that's 15 feet.
It's fine.
1, 2, 3. You could have gone diagonally and be here at the chin.
But I did go diagonal.
Well, you went down one and then diagonal. So if you went purely diagonal, you'd be at the chin. Or the jawline. And then you could still do your turn as you're planning. It's up to you.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Let me redo the sorcery point.
Sorry, I'm just trying to work things out to your benefit, that's all. While she's doing that, good track, everybody. Good track. Anybody liking the music, liking the rock and roll?
It's a little fast paced.
I'm headbanging to it. Need a
Oh, yeah.
hanging emote.
It's quite decent. I like it very much.
I'm doing normal rolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do
20.
you want me to do for each one?
Yes, one for each one.
Okay. Should I do that first?
If you'd like, yes.
We'll take that.
28 hits.
And it's 3, right?
Yes, it's 3 at second level. Oh, all 3 of those hit. And you're doing acid?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is 4 points of acid damage. Okay, next one. Six points of acid damage. Next one. And 10 points of acid damage. Very nice.
Woohoo!
Very nice, very nice. Okay. So you reach up and you place your... You kind of like look over the jaw of this giant skull and you see your quarry straight across that little river of magma, and you unleash acidic bolts of what used to be fire straight at him. The 3 rake up his side as he's cutting into our barbarian friend Jericho here, and he staggers a second, and he turns and he looks and he narrows his eyes and he sees you. He says, "Ah, another thief of magic. You're next."
Sure.
Okay.
I would like to duck below the skull.
Okay, you duck below the skull.
I would also, as I have a bonus action, and I would like to trigger Hunter's Mark on this twit.
Absolutely, I will allow that. Yes.
It won't take effect until my next combat, but that is, I can do that as a bonus.
Sure thing.
Sweet.
Can I ask real quick
Sure.
how the damage looked because I'm paying attention to it?
Make an insight check.
Okay. $19?
He looked hurt by it. He's pissed off, so that's a good sign. It doesn't look like he shrugged it off like it was worthless or anything like that. So,
Okay.
okay. End of your turn?
See.
It is now Saffron's turn.
All right. Somehow Saffron is now precariously balancing on a thin stone wall above a boiling soup of magma.
Indeed.
I see there is a broken bridge, but there's also one kind of, or not really, but there's a crossing here. How far is that? Is that something to be jumped, or can I cross that?
You could jump that. It's only 10 feet. If you ran this, you could definitely jump this gap here.
Okay. So yeah, I would definitely want to. 30 feet, yeah, is run and jump. I guess that's kind of my extra action, but he'll assess where he's at, see where the forces are, and he'll make his move at that point.
That's 30 feet. You have 15 feet of movement left.
Okay, so he'll jump across that thing like a gazelle crossing a small river,
Small stream,
and then he'll roll and he'll move 15 feet behind this whatever piece of meat that is.
That is a crystal. It is a crystal that is floating, and it is chained to the ground. It's kind of pulsing with light a little bit, some soft light.
Okay, I think in that sense that is my move.
That's your whole turn?
I have nothing ranged to get my friend over there, so.
You could dash and move another 45 feet.
Oh, you're not going to charge me for the jump? Okay.
No, that's part of your movement.
Okay, yeah, sure. So what I want to do is get over here.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. I see. Okay. This isn't something that you normally have a attunement to. You don't normally sense these things. You're aware of this. As you jump over that crag, that little divot in the ground that those crystals are popping out of, you feel a large amount of magical energy just buffet you like the wind. It doesn't affect you in the world of physics or anything like that, but you do feel it pass through you, almost like it's like some kind of neutrino particle wave kind of deal. You know how that kind of passes through everything?
Totally no neutrinos, yeah.
Yeah. So, tachyons, right. So it just goes right through you, and you're like, oh shit, that was a lot of power that was flying out of that shit. You didn't really feel it when you were sitting close to the crystal, but when you jumped over the raw material, you felt it. It was intense. And you know that you have almost no magical talent whatsoever. You have your spells that you can do, and that's pretty much it. You're not like a trained sorcerer or anything like that.
Okay. Perfect. And I will report that in my next round then.
Okay. Barlow, it is your turn.
So, first thing Barlow's going to do is look around. Are there any immediate dangers around him?
Immediate? No.
Okay.
What you see is what you get. There's a couple of big piles of skulls. There's a blood sigil on the ground nearby. There's magma. There's floaty crystal thing chained to the rock. And that's pretty much it.
Barlow's going to approach the blood sigil and try and examine it, maybe try and determine maybe what it does, or if he could disrupt a ritual of some kind, or use it to their benefit.
You're not trained in Arcana, so go ahead and make this roll at disadvantage. Double ones! Holy shit!
3 ones in a row?
Cursed.
Are you kidding?
That is
Actually cursed.
that is true pain. Oh my god!
This is the second session where I've gotten 3 ones in a row.
Holy
You need
shit!
to change those dice.
No shit.
Yeah,
That
you
is
gotta
a
change
1
the
in
color.
400
I
chance.
need to change those dice.
Oh my god!
What the heck?
True
Oh
pain.
my.
Barlow!
I'm assuming I don't determine anything.
You determine nothing. You look at that and go, "Oh no, that's way outside of my ken. I don't even know why I even thought about looking at it." And then you go about doing something else. Also, I want to thank Tao for your subscription. Thank you for your tier 3 subscription. Everybody, that's a big deal. That's a big chunk of change. Thank you. Applause for you, buddy. Thanks very much.
Oh yeah, man.
All right. So, is there anything you want to do with your action instead? Because you look at basically with double ones, you look at that, and you say, "Oh no, that was a terrible idea," and you move on. So I'll give you your action back as mercy.
I was gonna have Barlow examine the crystals, but I don't think that's a good idea. Man. Is there anything that can be gleaned from a perception check?
Make a perception
Or would
check.
it-
You don't know until you roll.
It's another one, I swear to God. Oh no, it's 4.
4. You should definitely change your dice around. Just saying. 12. With a 12, you're kind of noticing that a lot of the stonework or the skulls and such are unexpected. Like the stone, this thing looks like it's alive, but it's carved out of stone. These skulls don't look human at all. A lot of them have strange ridges and little bony protrusions and more pointy teeth than expected. That's what you notice on a 12.
Is Barlow within range of being able to like talk to or yell at Wynn?
You would have to shout. Which this fucker may be able to hear you. So.
Okay. Is this skull pile solid enough to jump onto?
Maybe?
Or does it look not great?
Maybe.
Okay. I think I have like 10 feet of movement left.
Yeah, you got 10 feet of movement left.
Oh, 15 actually.
You got 15. Yeah, there you go.
Barlow's gonna move over here and throw a dagger at the pile of skulls to test its solidity, I guess.
Okay.
Its stability.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll for me. And that'll be your action.
Mm-hmm.
.23, that hits. You hit it, the dagger lands in one of the skulls and goes a little bit. It's there. Looks pretty stable.
I'm gonna have... So, I can... Oh no, I guess I used my action, but... So I'm gonna do a dash.
Okay.
Would I be able to leap?
You could leap that, yeah.
Alright, I'll have Barlow leap onto the pile of skulls.
The game's pretty forgiving. The system's pretty forgiving for horizontal leap.
Gotcha. Okay, and I guess that's all I can do for now.
What's your strength score?
+0.
So your score is 10.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, you could make it.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
you'd land on this one, and then you'd be able to walk the remaining 5 feet. So as you make your way over to the magma, you arrive at around here, and you're like, oh, that's too far, and you kind of curve a little bit, and then you jump from about here to the pile of skulls. You get your landing. Some of the skulls fly out from under you. You scamper up on top. You hear a couple of them go.
All right.
But yeah,
Congratulations, you're now a heavy metal cover.
yeah, pretty much. You're standing on top of
Arlo
these skulls
poses.
in hell,
Okay.
in the screaming hells, on top of these skulls in the middle of a river of magma. So
Yeah. Barlow poses and takes a selfie for his album cover.
yeah, Jericho, it's your turn.
All right. Well, not much else to do but scream and attack again. So that's what I'm gonna do. So Jericho's gonna let out just a blood-curdling yell, and he's gonna go into the full routine here. Attack 1.
Okay, miss.
Damn. Attack 2. Ooh.
Okay. Reaction shield.
Oh, God damn it.
Attack 3.
Yeah, I might as well. I'll take my chances.
Okay. Nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness.
So you make your 3 attacks. Your first one parried by the sword. The second one crackles across a magical shield that he raised with a hand gesture. And the third one, you kind of bring it down, and he just catches your hand, squeezes a little bit, and laughs in your face. Ha 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 ha! You're weak. And then he like pushes you off and lets you go.
Lovely. Okay.
It is.
That's the end of the turn.
That's the end of your turn because it's your bonus action and your action. Unless you want to move.
I'm not. Well, yeah, I'll move a little bit. I'm gonna kind of circle around him just a bit to give everyone else a good shot.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. It is now Sergeant Catherine's turn.
Sergeant Catherine is going to move to here, because cover.
Okay.
Stop that. Does she feel anything when she jumps over that little bit?
You have a little bit of magical power. You feel an intense pressure from it, just like Saffron did. That's definitely not your area of expertise. But it does seem like it's giving off a big amount of power, and it's got to be huge for you to be feeling it.
Okay. Hey, win and points. I'm then going to shoot at our buddy there.
Infiltrator Azamuku.
Yes. Inventory. Come on. Come on, give me my cookie. Is that my one?
I don't.
There's
I don't.
some serious lag.
It might be some serious lag. I don't see a roll that's come across yet, so.
Come on.
Do you want me to click it? Maybe?
Would you please? It's I've got some wretched lag going on.
You rolled a 28. So that would hit.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Um,
Okay.
try damage.
I'll roll for damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, 6 points of piercing damage.
Plus my 1d6.
Your 1d6 hunter's mark.
My 1d6 hunter's mark.
Your 1 hunter's mark.
Yeah, you're one.
Okay.
Hey! Alright. Gonna shoot again.
Alright, shoot again.
Damage is damage.
Yeah.
True.
16 misses.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. So the first one, you get your 2 arrows. You load them both at the same time. You aim, you fire, and as they arc across the magma and streak over towards him, he slashes out with his sword, cutting one of them down and getting struck in the arm with the other one.
Good enough. I'm probably getting to the top of his hit parade.
Okay. End of your turn.
End of my turn.
Okay. He makes a hand gesture and becomes multiples of himself in the same position. Basically, as he makes some hand gestures, he steps back a space, and then 5 of him split off and are circling around, and he in the middle disappears. So there are now 5 of them in that single 5-foot square, and they are kind of moving in a circle slowly. I'm sorry, it's 3 of them.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, it's not 5. So it's a total of, 3 of them split off, so it becomes 4. So it's a total of 4.
Well, hells.
Okay.
Yes, this is where we are.
Yes, this is where we are. We got here somehow. That is his turn. And I forgot to do this. So hold on a second. Roll. Everybody make a intelligence saving throw.
No.
This is a lair action.
Oh, yippee.
Yeah, you didn't think you were in his lair?
I'm smart.
Yeah, you save. Well, not 20 for Barlow. Saffron doesn't save. And
Come on.
Thaddeus saves. Win saves. Sorry.
You were doing so well, too.
I know. I'm just waiting for the sergeant.
Like I said, got lag, but
Join the crowd, Sarge.
Okay. Sarge failed.
fuck.
Alright. Sergeant Catherine and Saffron both take 2 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
As a wave
Pain.
of psychic energy comes over the arena. Basically, the stuff of nightmares, the nightmares that you had, kind of revisit you for a second. Saffron, you have like a horrible vision of your, the people who were close to you early in life, just flayed and murdered, and that's the psychic damage that you take. So he's projecting his will upon everyone in the space. Okay, that's the end of his turn, the end of the lair action. Win, it is your turn.
Okay, so Wynn knows to trust Catherine's instincts for many reasons and will step over here towards. Oops, I have measurement on.
Mm-hmm.
We'll step over here and can I investigate this magic and the crystals and see if it's something that can be used.
Sure, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Please don't roll a nat one. Only Barlow's allowed to do that.
It's all yours, Barlow.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay, 21. So as you're examining the crystal, you find that it is in fact giving off an incredible amount of magical power. As you stick your hand over it, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good. You don't take any damage, but you feel like if you had left your hand linger too long, you would have, in fact, taken damage. You regain 1 spell slot, and I'm rolling for the level right now.
Ooh.
Level 5.
Okay, so you regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Holy. How
Sweet.
do you mark that or do I mark that? How does that work?
You can go ahead and add that to your 3rd level spells. So you should have 2
Okay.
now.
Good thing I asked where those were located earlier.
Yes.
So these this crystal seems to be able to retain and give off some kind of magical energy. Those ones that are chained there, you're kind of putting together, are being used for some kind of purpose.
Okay.
Those are probably important.
Okay.
So that would have been your action to absorb that energy.
Okay.
Worth it.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I can do. Sorry, this is me still trying to figure out the foundry.
Mm-hmm. It's okay.
End of turn.
End of turn. Okay, at the end of your turn,
Yep.
Infiltrator Azamuku disappears from where he is. And he reappears over here on the stone, on the skulls.
Actually, could I have moved back into cover?
Sure. Yeah,
I'll just come back over here. Thank you.
absolutely. It is now Saffron's turn.
Okay, after his horrible nightmares of recollection, he tries to assess the situation. If I can ask out of character, would he have heard Sergeant Catherine speak to Wynn about the stones? Floating stones?
That they're probably magical? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright. And our friend has moved closer. Excellent. Well, he'll take the time. He's going to kind of prepare himself for the inevitable. He has some mushroom poison he crafted earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to dip some of his darts in there.
Okay.
It's kind of soaking the tips. He also holds a small bag of fire salt and considers its use. But he's going to basically move up next to Wynn and reiterate the same thing. Those stones are magical some way. I do not have the skill to understand, but they represent something. He'll hold his action there.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, after you finish saying, Infiltrator Azamuka just appeared on those skulls, on that skull bridge. He turns his head and he looks at you, Barlow, and he points 2 fingers out at you, and a little breach of flame flies out at you. 19 hit you?
Definitely does.
Okay. You take 17 points of fire damage as a firebolt slams into you.
Ow!
I'm almost dead.
The mere flesh wound.
No, it was a lot more than that.
Okay. At the end
Do
of...
you still have a healing potion?
I do.
Yes.
Where is Jer?
Barlow is on the center skull thing.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, he's on the little island. Got it.
Yeah, he's on the little island. It is now Barlow's turn.
Barlow, is this still on the platform here? Like, right here?
Yeah.
Would Barlow be able to make that jump?
Probably not.
Probably not.
No.
What about that jump?
Yes, that one's easier.
Okay. Well...
That other jump would require a dexterity save, and it's way past your ability to horizontally leap. It's like 20 feet.
Yeah.
20 feet to safety, so it's a pretty big jump. That's very, very risky.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have Barlow shoot his short bow at the guy.
Okay.
Actually, first he's gonna pick up the dagger from the pile.
Okay.
I should have had him do that earlier, but whatever. And then he's gonna shoot his short bow.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
19.
I believe this is the same turn. Yes.
As what?
As when... Oh no, it's not. Yeah, that does hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Seven.
7. Okay.
So he's going to jump across and kind of like get behind the statue and bonus action hide. Can I stand like behind the statue? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can kind of like duck under its ass.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He's gonna, bonus action hide.
Okay.
So
Roll a stealth check for me.
Historically, this does not go well for Barlow. Could
17,
be worse.
17
No.
could be worse.
Has been worse.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
At the top of the order, the lair does a thing. And go ahead and start thinking about what you are going to do, Barlow. I mean, not Barlow, Jericho. Okay. Everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw as the embers floating off of the magma begin to coalesce in the air around everyone and flash.
It's a very important saving throw.
Saffron, you pass. When you pass. Barlow, believe it or not, you pass.
Oh,
I
thank
get
you.
advantage. so-
Jericho, you pass, and Catherine, you pass. Everybody passed. Hooray! Alright.
They called Arlo Anakin there for a second.
Right?
You all see the embers kind of coalesce somewhere around like mid-torso level, and you duck before they flash out and burn you. Okay.
Turns out I have the high ground this time.
Yes. Actually, hold on a second. I gotta do a thing.
I don't think I've ever been so scared of you saying actually.
Actually, you all die.
Actually, you all die.
May as well save some time, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, one of the duplicates was destroyed when you shot him, Barlow.
Awesome.
So there are 2 duplicates left.
That was the plan.
That was the plan. All right, Jericho, it is now your turn.
Yes. What is this?
That is some kind of bowl full of blood.
Great. I'm gonna pick it up and throw it at his ass.
Okay.
I gotta keep the rage going, and I can't reach him this far.
65 feet.
Bunga.
Okay, you pick up the sacrificial bowl of blood, and you frisbee at him. Go ahead and make a ranged attack at disadvantage because that is way outside of 20 feet, buddy. I know, Deli do.
Oh god.
In order to make that ranged attack, should I just do like an unarmed strike or like with my dagger?
So for ranged attacks, it's dexterity plus your proficiency, so it's a +4 for you. So do a click on the D20 button and then add a +4 at the back of it.
And then I have to roll disadvantage anyway.
Yes.
Well, damn.
11. Okay. 11 misses entirely. Doesn't even hit one of the duplicates, unfortunately.
Damn.
Sorry.
Well, it gets the rage going. It's fine. I
Mhm.
keep it up. So I just move 5 feet. I'm gonna move another 35 directly at him.
You're
Okay.
not going to attack the duplicates?
Say again?
You're not going to attack the duplicates?
They're all on the bridge, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all on the bridge. They're with him.
Okay.
They go with him.
Okay.
The posse.
You know when you write that stuff, it's in a different language, Barlow?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's coming up in something else.
It should be common.
So when I threw that thing, where did all the blood go?
It just flew out, and it's just all over the place. It's because...
Little on me, little on him.
Yeah, I was clicked on the guy there. Okay. It is 8 o'clock. The baby girl is barking at me. So we're going to take a 5-minute break while I let her outside.
Okay.
I gotta feed these cats anyway.
And I need
Alright.
a drink. Back in 5.
All right, see ya.
Music stop.
Hey, we're back.
Yes,
Sorry,
we are.
I'm loading new music, so
Oh, gotcha.
don't want to have to listen to the same song over and over and over and over again for a couple of hours. So,
I mean, I was enjoying it.
yeah, I know it's okay. I got another banger for you. So,
Right.
Sweet.
somebody
More
does.
metal.
Somebody doesn't like metal. Okay.
Who in the world does not like metal?
Right?
Obviously, it's Ram.
Please. I am metal.
I just. How can anyone not like metal? It's metal.
Un-American.
Right?
It's un-American to not like metal.
Exactly.
All right.
Did you know Francis Scott Key originally wanted to make the Star-Spangled Banner a metal song?
I'm sure he did.
Fun fact.
I'm sure he did. As he was writing that in, in Baltimore. Okay.
He was in the harbor, I believe.
Yeah, he was in the harbor. As the battle was happening.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was down at Fort McHenry. Well, he was looking over at Fort McHenry, rather.
Mm.
So, from I think the Canton waterfront. Anyway, back to the battle. Jericho, you just threw a bowl at the sky.
Damn right.
You missed, unfortunately. It's no longer your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's now.
That counts.
It's the thought that counts. It's now Sergeant Catherine's turn.
Right.
Sergeant Catherine is going to drink her greater potion of healing. because
Okay.
I'm way too low on heat.
So
I-
here's a thing. Here are your options. You can quaff it down as a bonus action roll, or you can drink it slow as an action and get the full benefit.
I will drink it slow to get the full benefit because I'm really low on hit points. And he hits hard.
Mm-hmm. So that's 20 hit points healed.
Good.
Whoops.
That brings me back to something much more decent. I still have an action, though, I believe.
Indeed. No,
Gonna
that
shoot him!
your action was
That was
to
my full
quaff.
action?
Yeah, when you do extra attack, your action gets split into attacks rather than
Okay, nope,
each.
then that's the action.
Yeah, it's a little confusing sometimes because in the thing it says one action to do your attacks. Extra attack doesn't give you more actions; it just gives you more attacks when you use attack action. So, just want to make sure everyone's clear, not just Catherine. I know it's a thing that happens to people even in the audience. Okay,
Mhm.
so you should have healed 20 hit points. I see that you healed 15.
Yes, I did.
Really?
What?
It says 15.
I typed in... No, I was down to 25.
So you should be at
Okay, why
45.
did you do that?
I don't know.
I should be at 45.
Yeah,
Foundry, you're being a...
it's being dumb. Being dumb. Okay, so that's your
Stupid Foundry.
dumb Foundry, doing all this heavy lifting for us.
Mm.
Can't even do
come on.
numbers.
Did you see what it did?
Yeah, I'll fix it for you. There you
No,
go.
I got it. But yeah, 4,000 hit points is nice. Oh,
4,000. Oops.
Ooh, I would love that. Thank you.
All right, so that would be the end of your turn unless you have a different bonus action you want to do. You are concentrating on Hunter's Mark, though.
yes. I am.
Okay.
But other than that, nope.
All right. It is now Infiltrator Azamuku's turn. Okay. So he as his bonus action, basically another one of him appears here. This one also has the same number of duplicates around him. Now you're entirely unsure which one is which, because another one's appeared and he's drawn his sword and he says, "We're all gonna come for you and slice you apart." And then they attack. Did someone just like get real scared and drop their popcorn or something? What happened?
Shit, I want popcorn.
I have no idea. I heard the noise, but it wasn't me.
Okay. Okay, so both of them begin making gestures, and little red beads of flame come shooting out of their palms, and big explosion happens right over where the player characters are nicely clustered here.
Oh no.
Oh, yippee.
I mean, over here somewhere, right?
No, right by you.
Devil.
Right by you.
No, I really mean somewhere over there, right?
Yeah.
You sure? You sure about that?
Yeah. Pretty sure, yeah. Barlow would attract any attention.
He's hiding.
Oh, I can't find the file. Oh no, I had a nice animation for it. I'm gonna have to fix that at some other date. But yeah, a big fireball goes off there. Catherine, Wynn, and Saffron, go ahead and make dexterity saving throws for me.
Is this something like a ranged attack where deflect missiles would come into play?
This is a fireball.
Okay.
Oh no.
So it's a spell.
Rip.
Wynn, you succeed. Saffron, you succeed.
Hey, Win, we left the front line. Why?
Catherine, I'm waiting on yours.
Like I said, lag. I'm waiting for it.
Ooh, big 25. You also succeed.
Wynn says, because there wasn't much of a front line left.
Point.
Okay. Each of you takes 12 points of fire damage instead of 25.
Boy, am I glad I healed.
Okay. That is the end of the infiltrator's turn. It is now Wynn's turn.
Just to make sure, you said it was 12 points of damage?
Yes, it was 12 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to display his name for everyone so you guys can see him. There you go.
So, can I ask for clarity? Do we get the impression that both of these are duplicates, or is one of them, we just don't know which one the real one?
You've seen spell work like this before. One of them's got to be real. You're just unsure which one. You can make an intelligence check to try to find out.
Would that be my action to do that?
Let me look at the ability. No, it would not be your action.
Okay. What was the check you wanted me to do?
Intelligence.
Okay.
Oh no.
It's confusing. One of them could be real. One of them might not be real. It could be that one. Could be this one. Not sure which one's real.
Is there any chance that I would have had advantage because of my studies?
Let's see. Did you study illusions in particular?
I don't have his character sheet up or his background sheet up, so let me grab that. I don't think there was a class for that was called that.
I believe there was.
He took Magic Theory, House Magic, Basic Charging, Military History, Alchemy, White Magic, Black Magic, Concepts of Sorcery, Strategy.
Then, unfortunately, no advantage.
I really don't remember that as an option from what you sent me, but that's okay. Then, okay. He will... Let me measure this distance here. Alright, I would like to move up and poison spray the one that is.
Closest?
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Oop, that's 15. I don't want to go to. Just, that's where I wanted to go.
Okay. DC 16 Constitution save? Okay.
Yeah.
He fails, but he's going to choose to succeed instead.
What?
That is one of his legendary resistances.
No.
Ah,
Well, we got one of them out of the way, and it was just a cantrip, guys. Wow. I don't think I have anything else I can do.
See, that was your action. Do you have a bonus action thing for your sorcery points you want to do?
I've only used one so far, so.
So you should. You have 5 left.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I have spell slots in all of them, so I don't need to trade any yet.
Okay.
Plus, I need to keep in mind if I want to change elemental type, I need those.
Yep.
So, unless you'll let me bonus action try to figure out what's going on with these crystals.
Yeah, go ahead and Arcana check that.
Okay. I was sure you were going to say no to that. See, worth asking. Do I get advantage for my studies?
Yes, we'll say yes for this one.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
I'll take that.
So these crystals are working spellcraft. There are several of them placed around the arena. There are a total of 5 of them.
Okay.
They are doing 2 things. They are basically enforcing Azamuku's will on something. You're not sure what the target of that part of the spellcraft is, but it's enforcing his will on something. It might be a lot of things, because it is powerful magic that's coming off of them. At the same time, they're also keeping the platform afloat.
Shit. Okay. When you say enforcing his will, do I feel like these could be what's keeping us here?
Possibly. If he's willing you to be here, and he's shunted that magic into the crystals, then absolutely. Or if he's concentrating on that himself, then he is doing that. It's a gamble. You're not sure what exactly he's using the crystals to enforce his will on. It could be multiple things. They are very powerful. but you get the impression that destroying them is not a bad idea.
Okay. Reaction shout that. Okay. End of turn.
Okay, end of turn. Alright, at the end of your turn, he feels unhappy with you, and he's going to shoot you with a firebolt.
Oh no.
So he reaches out his hand, and he just basically fire leaps from his hand towards you.
Is that a ranged spell attack or me having to do a saving throw?
It is a ranged spell attack.
Shield.
Okay. So it'll miss you. Yeah. 16 splashes across your shield, does 0 damage.
Which one did it come from?
It looked like it came from both of them at the same time. Because of the illusion. Yeah, because of the illusion.
No, I have to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to. It's the first time I'm using shield, so I want to make sure I'm reading it right and understanding it. So for me, it's a spell. It gives me +5 to AC.
Mm-hmm.
Does that is that only one round or just in this turn?
An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. So
Okay.
it's the whole round.
All right.
Okay. It is now Saffron's turn. Ram, are you there?
Yep, sorry. I was on mute. Alright, my turn. The conversation, I guess, that Wynn had, recognizing the crystals, would Saffron have gotten any of that?
You're only 10, 15 feet away from him. So probably, yeah.
So he would be able to conclude that these floating crystals are somehow part of this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not jumping too far out of character here, am I?
No.
All right. Well, then he's going to take that action then, and let's see. It's 40 feet.
You can run 45. I mean, you can walk.
Can I attack
45.
afterward?
Yeah.
Okay, I am. I just saw that. Okay, yeah. So he's going to move up, and he's going to test that theory. He says, "I'll be right back," and he moves to this crystal.
Okay.
And he will attack it. I guess the chain or the crystal itself, whatever works the best. With his quarterstaff, I guess.
Which are you specifically attacking, the chain or the crystal itself?
Might as well go with the crystal. It's gonna be more brittle.
Okay. Gotta make your attack.
Come on. All right.
23 hits.
All right.
8 points of damage.
Is he able to ascertain if anything happened at this point?
So you go ahead and batters up and you whack it with the quarterstaff, and you hear the. It's not your staff that cracked. That's not the sound of wood splitting. That's the sound of brittle crystal breaking. You see that it begins to violently glow now.
All right. Well, so he got a positive an affirmation of some sort that says this is a good thing. So he might as well take his bonus action and unleash a flurry of blows on it.
Sure.
And he does a Barlow.
Oh no.
Hey.
Isn't it 2 attacks? I think it's 2 attacks.
It is 2 attacks, flurry of blows,
Yeah,
but the
okay.
first one misses.
First one misses.
Second one also misses. As you hit it with your, your bare fist and your kick, you don't have enough oomph in those first two blows. It might be just because you feel like crap after being hit so poorly by the enemy. You're just not getting enough oomph. So, is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do, other than say, I think something's happening.
Okay.
And that's his end of his turn.
At the end of your turn, this infiltrator Azamuku on the bridge teleports 60 feet to right next to you. Standing there, has a sword drawn, says, the three of them in unison say, "I think you don't want to mess around with something you don't understand, mortal." Okay.
Which basically means I'm doing the right thing.
Barlow, it is your turn.
Barlow's gonna drink his healing potion, but as he does so, he's gonna look at the blood sigils. Does it seem like they're reacting when he casts spells or anything like that?
Make a perception check.
Where are we?
Hi, baby girl. You gonna be good? You gonna be good for Dad?
Come on, Barlow. 14.
14. They don't react when he casts spells, but they did flicker for a moment there for some reason. You don't actually have a bead on Saffron because he's all the way over there.
Mm-hmm.
But they did flicker for a moment.
Man. Barlow's gonna... Is Barlow within range of Jericho to, like, not have to shout super loud?
I mean, it's 40 feet, so...
He's quite a bit distance further than the infiltrator, so...
Yeah, you could try to shout at him to kind of get his attention, but you'd have to be really careful about how loud you are.
Even if I'm doing it from stealth?
Shouting from stealth will make it known where you are.
Okay.
It'll give away your position.
Yeah, I'm debating on what I want to do. May as well. Barlow's gonna shout at Jericho and say, I think the blood sigils have something to do with his power. We may want to disrupt them in some way.
You gotta reload the music.
Oh, and do I have to roll for that health potion?
Are you doing the health potion as an action?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it as an action.
Then then if it's a greater, you get 20 hit points back.
Awesome.
Okay.
And then Barlow is going to and dash action, or bonus action even.
Okay.
And kind of take cover behind the skulls.
You're in the open, more or less there.
Is that in the open?
Yeah, that's in the open.
Yeah, I guess
if you,
so.
If you draw a line from him, it's a straight line. Nothing's in between him and you.
I can't really do anything else. That's all my movement.
Okay.
My action was for the health potion.
Alrighty.
Yep, that's it.
All right.
Hold on. At the end of Barlow's turn, Infiltrator Azamuku hears the words coming out of Barlow's mouth. tracks him as he jumps across the magma onto the skull thing, and then continues his jumping and fires off a firebolt at him as he's moving. 26 will hit you.
Yep.
And that is 12 points of fire damage as he gets you as you're running.
Ow.
I have actual sound effects for this. Hold on.
Fancy.
Fancy. Okay, and then at the top of the order, lair action. You gotta roll for that, see what that is gonna be. Okay, the embers gather, and once again everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, failure for Barlow. Success for Saffron. That is a success for Wynn. That is a success for Jericho. I'm just waiting
for my lag.
Waiting for your lag. Man, that Arizona lag really gets you.
Okay, it's 112 outside. Excuse me, 113.
Oof.
Come on. Give me my cookie. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Barlow, you take 13 points of fire damage from your failure.
Barlow's fainted.
Okay. Catherine, you have also failed. You also take 13 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Exactly how much health I had left.
Oof. You are
Ouch.
Unconscious, sir.
Yep.
That is not good.
Oh no.
Okay.
So glad I took my potion. So glad.
Huh.
Alrighty.
So,
It's your turn now, yes.
yeah. Okay, so Barlow went down.
Mhm.
Anyone else fainted or just Barlow?
Just Barlow.
Okay. And what's going on over here? Because when I threw that blood bowl, right? Like shouldn't that have gotten blood all over the sigil, maybe ruining it?
Oh yeah, blood was everywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
as far as you're aware, it's ruined. You don't know how this stuff works.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm a fucking barbarian. Smash or whatever.
Mm.
I smash. So now Jericho's deciding between chasing after this guy, which I could technically get to him. It's weird, but I could get to him.
You could get there. Okay.
Or
I saw you measuring earlier. I believe you.
yeah, or maybe go after Barlow and try to get him up. All right. So he's gonna kind of look with anger and hatred at this fox creature, and then turn to look at Barlow, take the fire blast or the firebolt falling onto the ground. And kind of look one more time, look again at Barlow, just kind of, and he's gonna rush down here. I'm gonna use a dash action, so my movement is now 40 feet. I am going to make the good old jumpity jump.
Your movement was already 40 feet. Your movement becomes 80 feet with a dash.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What I meant. Yeah. And I'm gonna. So that's 50 feet right there, and then.
Can we get panic crows in the chat for Barlow being down?
80 feet right there. I probably can't feed him a potion just yet.
No.
But next turn I will probably be able to.
Next turn you could.
Yes.
And at least one smug Kova rush.
Eh.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn? Okay.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Sergeant Catherine, it is your turn now.
Sergeant Catherine is going to use Hunter's Mark to figure out which one of these two yahoos is the right one she needs to shoot.
It's this fucker up here.
Oh,
It's that
that
one.
one up there?
It's that one.
I don't even, not even going to make me roll for it.
No, it's that one.
Then
You feel it. It's. You can always feel the thing you've marked. It's that one.
She's going to take a couple of steps this way and shoot him.
Okay. The magic can pass through any of them, but it seems. But this one's the physical one.
She's a simple girl. Shoot it until it dies.
Shoot it till it dies.
Come on. Stupid leg.
As we're doing that, we're going to try Get Down, Sir.
There we go. Thank you. Attack. Normal.
17 will actually hit.
Sweet.
That hits one of the duplicates, destroying it. There's one duplicate left.
Alright, I'm going to use my second attack.
Okay, that also destroys the duplicate on this one.
Cool.
Second attack.
Coming up.
Okay, 25 will hit. Let's do a Get Down, Sir. Yeah, that destroys the second duplicate. The last duplicate. This one disappears at the same time. So as you fire and that last Azamuku gets in front of the arrow, and basically the arrow goes into the creature, bursts into flames, and gone. The arrow's gone, the mirror image is gone, both of them in the same fashion, and then the ones that were threatening Wynn that were nearby also burst into flames and are gone.
Good. Win. Drown him.
Okay.
And that's my action.
Yeah, that's your action. You're saving your. You don't have a bonus action that you can use that's would change anything because you are keeping your concentration on Hunter's Mark. And you don't really need to move, do you?
Nope.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn. It is now Infiltrator Azamuku's turn. He is going to. Okay. He is going to go ahead and multi-attack. First, he's going to teleport 60 feet next to Wynn. And then he's going to take 2 claw attacks. Okay. And 15 and a 22.
She's definitely gonna hit. Let me double check.
Does she still have shield?
I
believe. Hold on. That was the round before, I think.
was
Let me scroll back up.
So curious about mage armor, because I'm pretty sure I cast that.
You still have shield.
I do still have shield.
That brings it up to
So
a
how-
19, so that nullifies the first one.
Okay, so just the one then.
If you had mage armor already cast,
I had it in the other fight, and
Okay.
it lasts 8 hours. So
Yeah,
that's
then you
why I was trying to figure out what I would be with mage armor.
So mage armor, it would be 13 plus your dexterity modifier. Your dexterity modifier is +3, so 16. So 16 plus 5 is 21. The second hit would still hit at 22.
One more question, just because this is very relevant now.
Yep.
Does mage armor nullify the cloak of protection I have?
No.
So
+1, 22 is on the money.
Ah.
So he still just hits you.
Okay.
Close, though. Okay, so damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Come on, win. Come on.
Nat 20.
12. You take 15 total points of damage. 7 of it is slashing, and 8 of it is poison, as his claws are poisonous. And that is the end of his turn.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Wow. And this is the real one right now?
Yeah. It's just him. He's the only one in the arena. I'm going to switch the music track to a less heavy data-wise song. Hold on. You can continue to take your turn as you wish. But I'm going to go ahead and move that and preload that. 1, 2, 3 OKs almost immediately, which is great. Okay. 4th OK, 5th OK. Perfect.
Can I thunder wave him?
Yes, you could. You could, in fact, thunderwave him.
What level do I want to do this at? You know what? Let's just go big. I'm going to do it 3rd level.
Okay. Go big or go home. 3rd level Thunder Wave.
Have I seen thunder damage on him yet?
No, you haven't. So this would do an extra 2d8, so it's 4d8 thunder damage. And he's going to make a con save. Do you want to change the damage type?
Oh, I haven't seen it, so...
Giving it a try, then.
I'm debating if I just want a lightning bolt at that point. You know?
When in doubt, light him up.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to do Thunder Wave. I'll do Lightning Bolt.
Can I draw your attention to something?
Sure.
If you lightning bolt from there, you could also hit the crystal.
Okay, so we got distracted because him coming next to me was not in my plans.
Yeah.
So what I was going to ask about these crystals was if I felt any sort of shaking when Saffron hit the other crystal the first time. Like, do I get the impression that me being on this particular one and shattering it is also a problem?
Oh no.
Okay.
You don't get the the platform you're standing on didn't shake. You did feel like a magical reverberation when he hit it, but the platform you're standing on didn't shake.
But not like we take them out and immediately are going to be in lava.
Right, you didn't get that impression.
All right, so then that's fine. Yeah, so I'll do my lightning bolt. I will go ahead and move so that I can get in line to also hit the crystal.
Okay.
And I don't remember if I actually cast that, so let me go back to my sheet. And I'm going to do... Alright, he's going to have to make a dex save. 16.
Okay.
I thought you said death save, and I got really excited for a second.
I wish.
22, he saves.
Damn.
Oh no.
Alright, well, he's still going to take damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's just half of whatever this roll is. 22.
So 11. Okay.
And it's lightning. And I swear to God, if you're about to say something that's going to piss me off.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Roll for it.
Oh, I know where you live, so.
You know where I live, huh? Okay.
I was about to say that.
Liv, she knows where he sleeps and has dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the lightning kind of like zaps him a little bit. There's a little bit of smoke coming off of his fur, but he kind of grins in his fox-like demeanor and way. His ears kind of go back a little bit, and he kind of goes, "A little spicy, aren't ya?"
What is that? That doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah, he's still full of piss and vinegar. That doesn't seem to have affected him very much. For the crystal on the other side is fuming. It is like bits of it are popping off. Jets of magical energy are shooting out of it. That did significant, terrible damage to that crystal.
Okay, I appreciate that, and I'm gonna ask you to put the narrative aside so that I know and understand whether that actually did damage at all.
It did some damage.
Or whether did it do less damage than I expected it to do with him also saving?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
No more lightning. Got it.
Barlow and Jericho, this bolt of lightning comes right by you guys. Luckily for you, Barlow, you're unconscious and you don't even notice.
I see nothing.
All right. That's the end of your turn, Thaddeus. Win.
Yes.
Win is at the end of your turn.
I put myself on mute accidentally. I'm still looking at bonus actions.
Okay.
I'm trying to do it on the Foundry. I can't with all of the clicking around.
Mm-hmm. Roll 20 is worse.
I will.
Roll 20 is worse.
Can you remind me how you're doing the healing potions again?
So it is an action to drink the potion and get all of the benefit. So if you have a greater, that's 20 hit points back. It's a bonus action to down it really quickly, but you roll for your hit points back.
Okay, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to... use my tempestuous magic. And it allows me to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Very nice.
I don't know if I can move.
You should be able to... Oh, it might be because of the initiative order. Hold on.
No. I don't mean in the system. I mean, like, I think it's just I raise up.
Oh, you raise up 10 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
See that? Neat little thing? You're now plus 10 feet. You see that over your head?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Yes, look down on him like the scum he is.
Alright. That's the end of your turn, then.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. He's going to teleport 60 feet to next to Saffron.
Son of a...
All this goddamn teleporting.
He's a fox demon. Come on, teleporting's kind of his thing. So he pops and he's gone. He's no longer in front of you. Okay, Saffron, it's now your turn.
He thought he was safe, but he's back. So in hand, he does have his darts that are coated with the mushroom poison. And he wants to try to go for a stab with the dart. I mean, obviously too close to throw it, so he'll use it as a dagger.
Okay. So you're
Someone's eating on the... There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to stab at him, I guess. How do you want me to roll that?
So you're gonna stab him with the dagger, the dart. Go ahead and roll the dart. You use dexterity anyway for your melee attacks, so it's fine. You can just try to stab him. You already put poison on this, you said?
Yes, a couple rounds ago.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that first attack is a 25 to hit, which hits.
All right. I'll roll the damage.
4 points of damage.
And the says from what you said is once it's applied to the weapon, it causes 5d6 poison damage.
Right. So go ahead and roll the 5d6.
Jeez. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, 14. So you kind of poke him with the dart, and he looks down at it, and he says, "Really? That's all you got?"
Uh-oh.
I do what I can. So I guess from here, it's either go for broke or... My environment is dimly lit.
Yes.
Okay. So he's going to spend a key point for his bonus action, and he's going to do the same thing. Use Step of the Wind. And actually, how about this? Now let's do... Where is it? Shadow Step.
Yeah.
Dim Light of Darkness. And he's going to do a 60 feet as well.
He's going to poof away.
Yeah, but as he does, he raises his hand and he gives this creature the middle finger as he disintegrates out of the way. Let's see, 60 feet, somewhere around here, right?
Yep.
So yeah, gives him the bird and just hops away.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do.
Okay. As you pop away, he kind of tracks you, and you appear, and he's already thrown a firebolt at where you're going. Let's see if it hits you as you appear. 26.
That totally misses.
Yeah, okay. So kind of like a, a baseball slider, it kind of curves around Sergeant Catherine a little bit, and then drops, and as you appear kind of in your stance, hits you right in the chest.
There's like a knuckleball on that thing, is he? Okay, fine.
22 points of fire damage.
Yeah, it doesn't even scratch me.
No, it doesn't? Okay.
That knocks me down for this round.
Okay.
Oh no.
Unconscious. Smoldering.
Alright. That puts you into unconscious. And Barlow, it would now be your turn. However, you are unconscious. So make a death saving throw for me. Okay, that's one failed death saving throw. Alright. That is the end of your turn. Okay. Jericho, it is now your turn, but at the top of the order, let's roll a d6 and see what naughtiness happens. Ooh. Ooh, this one hasn't happened yet. Okay.
Oh no.
Never a good thing.
I don't like this.
Please, no more. Okay.
Whatever it is, no.
All right. So I'm gonna open this up again, real quick. Oh, this could definitely change things a little bit here. Oh boy, that's quite a few. Okay.
That's never a good sentence.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so out of the piles of skulls, 7 skeletons animate and crawl up out of the piles, pulling dangerously rusty weapons. They are kind of demonically shaped. They've got, those spurs and ridges and such that have no place being on a human body. The armor is very dilapidated, very messed up. They will not act this round. They will act next
I'm going to regret asking this question, but does that include the bridge at both the bridges?
No.
Or just the piles?
No, there are just the piles. One here, here, and here, and one here, here, and here. So for stream, gotta zoom in a little bit to see him. There's the guy right there. Because they kind of blend in a little bit. Okay, Jericho.
Oh no.
Your turn, buddy.
Oh no.
These are regular skeletons, Could turn them into dust in a turn.
I mean, that's true. Shit. Alright, so before they can act, I'm gonna kind of pick up Barlow a little bit, lean him upward and feed him the potion that I have in my inventory.
Okay. Do you want to action it or bonus action it?
I'm gonna action that.
Okay. Barlow, you're up with 20 hit points.
I guess.
For now.
I guess at this point you would probably look up and see Jericho over you. Get up, Sonny. We don't have much time.
Did you just call your boss Sonny?
Tony.
Well, shit.
As love, anyway,
All right.
I'm gonna fucking deal with this skeleton. Now, I would have exited my rage last turn because I didn't get an attack in.
Yes.
So that also means I lose my frenzy, and I'm probably exhausted, which is not ideal.
Not
but-
ideal. You would take 1 level of exhaustion, which only gives you disadvantage on ability checks and such.
Yes.
At the first level, so that's not so bad.
Swinging my sword is not an ability check, so let's do that. I'm gonna go ahead and on a bonus act. I can't. I'm not frenzying.
You're not frenzied, and you didn't take an attack action first, so you can walk up to him and say mean things to him. You could do that and see how he responds, but you're also out of potion, so I'm gonna adjust that on your inventory.
I'm just gonna try to push Barlow behind me again if I can, and just kind of prepare for this.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
All right.
Sergeant Catherine, it is now your turn.
Sergeant Catherine is going to shoot the infiltrator.
Okay.
Attack. Come on, dice.
That hits.
Awesome. Damage. Normal.
11 points of magical piercing damage. Very nice. Go ahead and roll your d6
Excuse me? Not yet. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. And 1 more.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you'll take it.
She's going to shoot him again.
Okay. Every point counts.
Yes, it does. Hopefully he's looking a little rough.
You could insight
Or a
check
lot
him if you wanted to.
After I shoot him.
That one will hit too.
Come on.
So while you're go ahead and loading that, you knock 2 arrows again at the same time. You pull back, you aim, you fire. They streak through the air, and both of them hit him right in the chest, right where his heart should be.
Should be.
Yeah, he staggers backwards and goes, ugh!
It's being annoying. Bless.
Do you want me to roll the damage?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Keeps jumping away from me.
That is 11 points of piercing. Do you want me to roll the d6 too?
Let's see if it'll behave.
Oh, it does. Okay. And then
Yay.
3, so a total of 14. Very nice. Okay. If you'd like to roll that insight check, you can.
I would.
Okay.
Let's see how scruffy he's looking.
You know, for as much damage as he's taken, he is either hiding it really well, or it's not doing much. It's one of the other. He's either really hiding it well, or it's not doing much to him.
Okay. That's pretty much all my actions.
Okay, end of your turn. The skeletons do not take a turn this time. It is now the infiltrator's turn.
I completely forgot I have uncanny dodge.
Oh, it's your fault, buddy.
Oh no.
Do, 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 do. Okay, let's see. He is going to cast Dimension Door. So he kind of sneers at you, Catherine, and then just kind of steps into a thin line of magic and disappears from where you're looking and reappears over here on the other side of the arena. And that will be his turn. It is now Wynn's turn.
So, I have one more 3rd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
I am thinking I would like to use a sorcery point to change this to acid.
Okay.
And I want to do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Which should be 120 feet,
Mm-hmm.
of which he is currently at.
Mm-hmm.
I want to direct one ray each to the 2 crystals on my side.
Okay.
And the other 2 to him.
Okay. I see why you want to do Scorching Ray. Very, very cogent idea. Very good plan. Go ahead and do that.
Alright, so first I'm going to drop down a sorcery point, so I have 4 left.
Mm-hmm.
Scorching Ray at 3rd level. So, is there a particular order we should designate for these as far as
up to you?
Rolls?
You can choose which ones you want to designate to whichever target.
I'm guessing you're gonna make me do that before I know what the scores are.
Yes.
Great.
That is only fair.
Are you sure? Because I feel like the scenario is not quite fair.
I don't know. I think you guys are having a great time, so...
Let's go north to south. So the first 2, first one would be all the crystal at the top, second one would be the next crystal, and then the last 2 would be the infiltrator.
Okay. Yeah, that first one hits.
Alright.
That
so
second...
those are the
that was
2
second one
crystals?
hits. Yeah.
Alright, let me do the damage on those.
Alright, so... Okay.
Ooh.
3 and 11.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so... This crystal down here, the one right here, this one, is destroyed. Yep. That one's destroyed. Just shatters into 1,000 pieces. You feel the whole island, not the one that you're on, but the whole thing, including the magma, sort of shift from that.
Okay.
The back one, the top one up here, took some damage, but it was kind of like out of your bolts. It was the weaker of them. You might have assumed that Saffron had done more damage than he did. It hasn't destroyed it. Okay, you got 2 more to roll.
Come on,
Hey.
Wynn.
No!
That one misses, unfortunately.
We have rolled a lot of ones.
Tragic.
So much pain. That one hits. Uh, 7 points of acid damage. Okay.
Fire, I thought?
No, she... Wynn used the sorcery point to change it to acid.
Oh, okay.
Yes, shield won't help that at all. That is on the... That would be on the money for shield. He's not going to waste that. So, okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I probably am not 10 feet in the air. I don't know how long tempestuous magic works.
Let's see here.
It's just a turn. So it doesn't really specify.
It doesn't seem to specify. I am going to say that wears off, probably. So that did get you out of his melee.
Okay. Yep, so I'll land.
Okay.
I already used a bonus action to do the conversion, so end of turn, I guess.
Okay.
Do I want to move?
Do you want to move?
Probably not, because I have a friend down and can probably do something about it.
Okay.
Perhaps. So.
At the end of your turn, the infiltrator is going to use teleport. He's going to move 60 feet to here. So, and then reappears with a whip crack.
Bouncing expouncersons.
Saffron, it would now be your turn. Go ahead and make me a death saving throw. Ram, are you there?
Let me take it off mute. How's that?
Yeah, that might
Works a
work.
lot better. I have a amulet around my neck. It's a parapet of wound closure.
Ah.
Nice.
And it says I should stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your next turn.
Oh, so you instantly stabilize.
Okay, so that is 1 hit point, correct?
You're stable. That doesn't mean you have hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means you don't have to make death saving throws. You're just stable. So I will edit your death saves to 3. Okay. So you're no longer dying, which is great. You're not awake either because you don't have any hit points. But you're not dying.
Yay.
So that's a good thing.
Okay, so I guess I'm still unconscious then.
Yes. Your amulet saves your life, basically protecting you from death. The blow would have probably put you into a state of being mortally wounded, but the amulet does its magic and prevents it from being that bad. So you just are out and on the ground, as if the damage was non-fatal.
Got it. Okay.
So, okay. That is the end of your turn. Let's see here. The infiltrator is quite unhappy with the state of things, and he's going to try to firebolt Jericho. That would be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Yep. And that is 13 points of fire damage.
Damn.
As he blasts you.
Got it. Okay.
Alright. That is now Barlow's turn.
Barlow is going to examine the blood sigil. Did anything seem to happen when you teleported to it?
Go ahead and give me a perception check for that.
$27.
No, nothing happened. It was just a spot he picked.
Do I have a reason to believe that an explosion would break the blood sigil?
You're not really sure how the blood sigil works. You're not even sure if it's doing anything right now because of your double ones from before. So you don't really have any reason to suspect that it has any impact on anything right now at the moment. You have heard the talk about the crystals, sort of, before you went unconscious a little bit. So you may know that they might be important. You just don't know anything else. You did see that this one got destroyed, and then the whole island shifted.
Yeah.
And then he got real pissed off and came down here.
Barlow throws his fulmination potion at Infiltrator Azamuku.
Okay. So let's see here. Fulmination potion.
You need me to press it in the inventory, or?
No, I'm looking at it. All
Okay.
right, so 10-foot diameter. So, do you want to catch that guy, or do you want to catch that guy?
The one closest to us.
Okay, you want to catch that guy. So you kind of lob it to more or less here.
I can't see where you're showing. Oh, there we go.
Right there.
I kind of want to hit him directly. Is that possible?
It is possible if you hit him directly. Yeah. You could catch him in the splash.
Because it does bonus damage if it's a direct hit, right?
Yeah.
Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, it does bonus damage if it's direct hit. So go ahead and make a ranged attack.
Should I just use my short bow?
Yeah. You can just use your short bow since your short bow is not magical.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that would hit.
Okay.
So
and
go ahead
then
and roll the damage.
And what is that again? Would it be 5d6?
It is, yeah, the 2d6 is for the direct hit, I believe. And then the 3d6 is for the splash. So roll them separately, because we need to know how much is contact and how much is splash.
That's the first one.
Okay, so 10 fire damage. And then dexterity saving throw. And dexterity saving throw. Okay, and the DC is what, 12?
Yep.
Okay.
Please fail.
12, taking 3d6 additional fire damage on the failed save and half as much on a success. They both passed at a 21 and a 15. So they take half of that, which is 5. Okay. The blast definitely shakes the skeleton more than it shakes the infiltrator. Azamuku barely even looks like he got hit by it. And you threw it right on him. It blew up on him, and he's coming out of that. The flames all around him. He's coming out of that. Looks like he's just singed, like his fur is smoking a little bit. End of your turn?
I'm reading something real quick.
Okay. You only did your action to throw it. So you have your bonus and you have your movement left.
I guess weird question, but if I moved and somehow got behind the skeleton, could I do a hide action even though I'm right next to him?
I mean, if you're behind the skeleton out of his visual range, technically yes, you have to break visual contact with him. But the skeleton may or may not be dumb and track you as you go. So, and he's also on top of the pile. So, you know.
Yeah.
He might be able to see you, depending. You would be able to break visual line with Azamuku by hiding behind it, because those are pretty high. But you wouldn't be able to. You may or may not be able to break contact with that skeleton.
Okay, well I'll risk it anyways. I'll move here and take the hide bonus action.
Okay. And roll your sneak, your stealth. 22. Good. Okay.
My first good stealth roll.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! At the top of the order, the lair does a thing. Okay. Can't do that again. So nothing happens. Jericho, it's your turn.
Hallelujah.
Yes. All right. So Jericho at this point, because he's got his exhaustion, is breathing a little heavily. He's gonna kind of push it aside and rage one more time. So he's gonna basically just rush straight through the skulls, and I'm gonna launch 2 attacks straight at Azamuku.
Okay. As you rush through the skulls, smashing some into dust, you make your attacks. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Fuck.
That one's gonna miss.
Jeez.
That one will hit. He's gonna shield that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. So you did cause him to use a spell slot. So you run up, you jab with your greatsword, he parries with his sword, and then you cut in towards him, and his magical shield comes up and it crackles across it, dealing no damage as you don't cut him. But that is, that got rid of one of his spell slots. So brings us back to Catherine.
Catherine is going to move up.
Okay.
And are there any other skeletons over here by the guys?
There's this guy, but
Well, then
he's kind of in the middle of the lava, so.
And I can ignore him for right now.
Yeah. Then there's these 3.
I'm going to shoot at the infiltrator. I have to.
Okay.
But yeah, pay attention to the auxiliary guys. They can kill us just as easily. Come on.
He's got a shield up, so you got to beat a 22 to hit him.
Well, we'll see what happens.
That one smashes into his shield and splinters.
Well, try again. No comment. Oh.
21. That one also splinters.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all I can do for right now.
You gotta meet or get over 22 when his shield is up. Jericho, I need to check your
Yes.
your weapon.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I have to step away for a minute, guys. Be right back.
Sure thing. I think your greatsword wasn't. Your greatsword was not properly configured. You should have had a +3 on your attacks, which that would have made your. So a total of +6. So that would have made your last greatsword attack hit. So go ahead and roll damage for me for that one.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that would have been a
Sounds
23.
good.
So he would have shielded to try to block it, and well, he would have shielded for this last longbow attack, basically.
I see.
Because everything else missed. So go ahead and roll that damage. That is 10 points of slashing.
Yeah. Nice.
That's also
with rage, right?
Yes, and the proficiency. So the rage is +2, I think. So
yes.
Okay, so
correct.
15 total damage. Let me check your the proficiency doesn't get added to the damage. So
Right.
There we go. Okay. Fixed them. All right.
Nice.
It is now the skeleton's turns. This one's going to try to stab you because you're right there.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh.
They're just skeletons, huh?
Uh-oh.
They're just skeletons. Let's see here.
Uh-oh.
So this one kind of turns and then leaps at you and like coming down scrapes all the way down your back with the rusty knife, dealing 15 points of slashing damage. We're going to call him here. Yeah.
Oh boy, that's 8 damage then if I half it from rage.
Yep.
Plus
Shit.
tetanus.
Plus
tetanus.
Plus tetanus.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna scooch up this way. Try to, get you flanked.
Okay.
23 is gonna hit you, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that touches.
Luckily, he needed that advantage. Because he rolled a 1 on the other die. That one's 4 points of slashing damage, so that's 2 for you. And then here comes another one shambling down. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to hide from a guy who's on top of the skull pile.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna come tumbling down, and he's gonna try to stab you. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 5 points of damage. This one's going to try to jump. He can't make a running jump from here because he's got to run down. So he's going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fail the roll. Fail the...
He got a natural 1. He's going to hit the lava.
Yay!
Oh
Yay!
my god. That does like a billion d10s of damage. We're gonna say it's gonna do all of that, which is 61 points of fire damage. He's dead. He's destroyed.
Jeez.
Don't fall in magma, guys. It's not a good thing.
Not helpful.
Yeah.
Put the infiltrator in lava.
You're right. And
Right?
it is not. Well, it's now the infiltrator's turn. Let's see. Sensing.
Jericho's gonna use his reaction to move 30 feet.
You're not Jericho.
Or not Jericho. Buffalo.
I was like,
I was looking at Jericho.
Okay.
Oh wow, I can do that.
Right,
It's pretty
right.
cool. Move me also.
Why haven't you been using that before?
Right?
By the way,
I can
you had
only.
uncanny dodge.
Yeah, right. I can only use it when an enemy ends within 5 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks either. So.
I see.
Is this still out of sight of the infiltrator?
You are behind him, so you feel like you are.
Okay.
So the infiltrator is going to take 3 attacks. 2 of them claw, and 1 sword attack.
Oh no.
On our boy here.
This might be it, Jericho.
Might be.
18 to hit.
It hits.
The claw attack hits. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Con save.
No pressure.
Wait, do I have advantage on that for something? For rage or something? Just strength, isn't it? Or
Just
something?
strength checks. Strength checks are an
Yeah.
advantage for rage.
Yeah, so that was just 11.
Okay. So I hate to inform you of this. The creature's weapons, even his natural ones, are all magical attacks.
Oh no.
Yup.
Yep. So he dealt 8 points of slashing damage with his claws, and then 19 points of follow-up poison damage immediately, or 11 points
Ouch.
of poison for a total of 19 damage. Sorry, I misspoke. Total of 19 damage.
Still, ow.
Ooh, shit.
It's gonna leave a mark.
Yup.
You got-
Jericho's down.
You're down? Okay.
Sure am.
Alright. Where does Jericho's loyalties lie?
Jericho's been hired for the mission, so he is his loyalty is with Barlow right now.
Okay. All right then. Infiltrator Azamuku is going to make his second and third attacks because they were already declared. Thank you, kids. What is your AC again?
13.
Okay, that second attack hits, and that third attack with the sword is a natural 20.
Oh.
So as you go down from the first claw attack, he swipes at you with the claw as you're going, the other claw as you're going down, causing you to fail 2 death saving throws.
Oh man.
And then with the sword, he buries it in your chest, wrenches it, and pulls it out, finishing you.
Oh god.
Jericho has died.
Well. That's a rip.
Sorry, buddy.
All
I think
good.
Azamasku likes you.
No.
No, he did not.
No, not at all.
That is the end of the infiltrator's turn. Okay. Wynn, it is now your turn. From over there on the other island, you see Jericho get cut down.
That's not good. Okay, I have a couple questions.
Sure.
How is Azamuku looking?
Make an insight check.
Okay, is that my action to do so, or are you letting me do this?
It is not an action to do so. You can always make an insight check to check on your enemies.
Okay. All right. Well, I could have rolled better.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yes, you could have.
Yeah, I mean, you know he's wounded. You've seen him take significant damage. Maybe it's his illusion magic preventing you from getting a good read on how badly wounded he is, or maybe he's just that good at hiding it. You can't tell how poorly he is.
Okay. My second question,
Mm-hmm.
and I want you to remember that originally I rolled a natural 20 on this.
Okay.
When the crystal disappeared and we felt the shifting, did I get the impression that is aligning with us needing to destroy all of these to get out of here?
You felt at the same time the crystal exploded and shattered into thousands of pieces, thousands of shards, that all of you kind of felt this at the same time. You didn't notice it though because it was just a flash, but you were looking for it when, so you noticed. You saw the forest again for just maybe like 2 frames, and then you were back here in the Screaming Hells. So it feels like whatever is tethering you here got damaged, and you almost went back.
Okay. Let me do a little bit of measuring here. That one's fine. Oh, gosh. Why is my measuring tool not working? Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to get 3 sorcery points converted into a 2nd level spell.
Sure.
And then I would like to do Scorching Ray again.
Okay.
I definitely want to finish the first one.
Okay.
Up at the top there.
All right.
And then I probably would try to aim for the one below us.
Okay, the one that's down by the infiltrator? That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so I have a number of things to do here. First, 2 sorcery points. I am down to 1. I need to add a spell slot back, so let me do that manually, and then now let me try this. This time it is fire damage.
Okay.
So 1 up at the top.
All right. Hits. Okay, 5 points.
Does it shatter yet?
It hasn't shattered yet.
All right,
But it's,
same one then.
Yeah, but now it's starting to like pop and spark. 28
Okay.
hits. 7. This one now is riddled with cracks, and magic is popping out of it like crazy.
All right. Same one.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Misses.
Ah, the dice hate us.
So the 11 misses. You get 4, right, at second level, or is it just 3?
Just 3. It's a second level spell.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm probably getting frustrated, and I will run up forward.
Okay.
Because I'm running out of stuff.
Running out of stuff and things?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Yeah.
You could help Saffron.
Not anymore. I've used my actions. And I have no healing spells.
He does have a potion on him.
Should make it interesting because I have a couple potions.
Yeah, you have the dubious potion. I forgot about that. Yeah, you do.
You should have a roll for it.
I mean, I already moved, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's there. Okay. End of your turn then. Saffron, unfortunately, you're still unconscious.
But
But stable.
But stable. So
snoring.
Yeah, so Barlow, that brings it to your turn.
Do I have reason to believe that fire magic would be ineffective against the crystals?
You have no idea.
Barlow's gonna move here.
Okay.
I'm still in stealth because I move cover to cover, right?
Yeah, and it also looks like Azumuku is currently gloating over his kill.
Oh, actually, sorry, before I move. How does he look? Did we get a determination from that 9 insight or no?
No. Make an insight check.
$24.
24. He is definitely trying to hide how wounded he is. What you get from your insight check is that it's not for your benefit, it's for his audience's benefit. You now recall that you guys are basically putting on a show for thousands and thousands of demons who are on islands floating around. And perhaps he's trying to make it look good for them. That's what you get out of this. You can't really tell how poorly he is. He rolled a 31 on that deception check.
Of course.
But he is definitely wounded. You know that. You guys have been hitting him. But you now know why he's hiding it. Because he's got an audience. He doesn't give a shit about you guys. He gives a shit about what they think of him.
Don't really see how that helps us. really know what to do, so I'll just go with my first plan.
Okay.
Barlow uses a bonus action and says, "Enlighten me," and his flame tongue sword bursts into flames.
Mm-hmm.
And he attacks the crystal.
Okay. Make your attack. Hits.
23. So I use other formula, right?
I believe
Or
so.
do I do damage and then other formula?
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, okay, so
That's the one you needed to do. So that's 13 points. Okay.
Hmm?
You gouge a big crevice in the thing. Your fire magic kind of permeates into it, and as you cut away a big chunk of it, sparks and fire, magical fire, jet out of that. The infiltrator turns around, snarls at you.
Barlow will give him a smirk one last time, knowing his fate's probably sealed.
Mm-hmm. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
And Shadow Step?
I don't have Shadow Step. That was Saffron.
Sorry.
Not that. He is going to try to hit you with a firebolt. 26.
Yep.
This is a ranged attack. Ranged spell attack. 10 points of fire damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
For 5.
For 5.
Okay.
Alright. End of your turn. Top of the order. Let's go ahead and roll that die for the lair. Okay. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw. As embers begin to gather. Okay, Wynn and Barlow, you both save. You take no damage.
I think Saffron does need to roll this one, correct?
You can't roll this one. However, you are stabilized, so you cannot be damaged by this.
Okay.
Because your Periapt would just restabilize you. So
Come on, give me my roll.
I would have to stab you to death. Would you like me to do it?
No, I'm just waiting for it to do its thing.
Okay.
God.
There we go. And you pass. You take no damage.
Yay.
Sergeant Catherine, is now your turn.
Sergeant Catherine is going to shoot at the smoking crystal.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
The one that Barlow just hit.
All right.
No.
1 doesn't hit.
Yikes.
Gonna try again.
We've had so many.
Barlow!
I'm sorry.
We's gonna have words, boy. We's gonna have words.
18
Probably
hits.
not. I'm gonna die.
18 hits.
No words from the dead. Oh wait, hi guys.
Yeah. We'll have to talk in the afterlife while we're being devoured by the shades.
Come on, give me my damage.
So now, if we died in hell, do we go to super hell? Is that- yeah, honest question.
Honest question from a lore perspective. We'll get to you in the epilogue.
Why are you not rolling?
There
Thank you.
it goes.
Jeez.
11 points of piercing damage. Very nice.
Does it shatter it?
Not quite, but it looks like it's about to explode. It's got so many fissures in it that if you breathed on it, it would go. Just like the other one up top.
That's my actions.
Okay. End of your turn, then. It is now the skeleton's turns. So they kind of scooch over. No, that's too far for him. He's going to dash. And dash for him. 30 more feet for his dash. And then 60 feet for his dash. So you see these skeletons closing in on you. One of them makes an attack on you. Uh, 12.
That misses.
All right, so he kind of tries to stab you around the crystal. You kind of get behind the crystal, misses you. Okay. That is the end of the skeleton's turns. It is now the infiltrator's turn. He's going to walk around to the other side of you. You know what's coming, mortal. Time to get flayed. He's going to make his 3 melee attacks on you.
Barlow will laugh before he attacks and will say, "You'll never appease your demon masters."
Okay. That hit is a 22 for the claws.
Yep.
Make a con save for me.
15.
Okay, 15 saves, so you don't take any poison damage. You do
Yay!
take 7 points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
From the first claw attack.
Okay.
Second claw attack is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Make a con save for me.
I'm probably down no matter what. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Total of 26 points of damage. That is 10 points of slashing and 16 points of poison.
He's unconscious.
Okay, Barlow is now unconscious. Barlow, where does your loyalty lie?
To Mardoja.
To Mardoja? Okay.
And also to Cruinthe as a whole, but specifically Mardoja.
Okay, so give me a... I want you to roll a d20 for me. Okay. Your final thoughts are of Mardoja as you're cut down. Your father and your mother, your brothers, the land that you were born in, the land that you wanted to protect by doing this. Okay, so that's what you think about as he cuts you down with his claws. He makes a follow-up attack with the Hakyo sword, as I've already declared it.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20 hits you. That is 2 death saving throws automatically. Failed.
Yep.
And that is the end of his turn. Win, it is now your turn.
Okay, well, Win is hearing a lot of chaos behind him.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to move up and, in a very desperate attempt to get out of here, he's going to Thunder Wave the crystal.
Okay.
That should be within the 15, yeah? He can move up if he needs to, but
You're going to need to move another 10 feet.
I thought it was within. It's a 15-foot cube.
Let's see here. So that would be roughly 15 feet by 50. Or hold on, no, that's not right.
Wasn't that one already destroyed?
No, it's got a few hit points left. Let's go ahead and post the template. So Thunder Wave. Oh,
I cast it, so I put it in there.
yeah.
Yeah, 15-foot cube, originating for me.
Would be right there.
It can't make it. Okay, so if I need to move out one more, I can.
Okay. It would be 2 more.
Alright. That's fine. Is that good?
Yep.
Alright.
It cannot pass a saving throw for any reason, so
Great.
it's a solid object.
Are you
Oh no.
2
hitting?
2 points of damage, which is exactly how many hit points it had left.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
My god.
It explodes. The whole island begins to shake again, and then begins to tilt. The right side of the arena is tilting upwards, this side. And this side
Okay.
is tilting downwards. As the whole of the island has become unstable now. You get another, like, flash of the forest. It's about... It feels like it's like 3 to 5 seconds, but it was only an instant. You're getting much closer to returning. You can feel it.
Oh my god. How movement speed do I have left?
Let's see, you only moved, like, what, 10 feet? So you'd have...
Yeah, it wasn't far at all.
You'd have 20 left.
I'll start making my way this way.
Okay.
And I'll shout at Kath to keep destroying the rocks. That is the impression I get, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the impression you're getting.
Okay.
Okay. That brings us to... Saffron, you are stabilized already. Where does Saffron's loyalties lie?
They would reside, obviously, Cruinthe, northern Cruinthe, with the people up there, the farmers, the herbalists, the half-elven culture.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a die 20 roll.
A D20 roll? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're still down, but you're now dreaming of that rather than just being flat out unconscious. So you're a little bit more conscious than you were before.
All right. Corners of his mouth kind of rise up in a half smile.
Mm-hmm. It's really hot in here, though, for some reason. Northern Cruinthe is really hot this time of season for whatever reason. That's the end of your turn. Barlow, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Barlow's dead.
Barlow is dead.
Ah!
Big sad.
Big sad.
This is awful.
We're in hell. What did you expect? Fun, sunshine, and kittens?
Are there kittens?
We were supposed
Burning
to
kittens.
we're supposed to be, getting kitten people aboard, but apparently no.
Kitten people aboard. Okay. Alright, that brings us to the top of the order, which is Sergeant Catherine. Hold on a second. Okay. Make me a intelligence saving throw, everybody. Everybody alive. The unconscious don't need to.
Come on.
Ooh, good roll, Thaddeus. Win. 22. You pass. You take no damage.
Come on. Please.
Okay. An 8 is a failure.
Of course it is.
You take 5 points of psychic damage as the nightmares of the foggy forest with your LT, your former LT, who had been cut down in the war in the south, return to you for a moment. It is now your turn.
Right, hold on. It's being stupid because I'm going to keep all my hit points I can. No, not 5. 15. I'm going to shoot the crystal.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
I swear to God, I'm going to get a laptop that is capable of actual gaming.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
20...
I got the laptop to do writing on, so.
24 hits.
Fab.
Alright, 7 points of damage. Let me just move your body here for a second. And that crystal shatters.
Alright.
The platform begins to list significantly.
Where is the infiltrator?
He is right next to that crystal. He is right there.
The one I just exploded?
Yeah, the one that just exploded. He kind of covers his eyes as it explodes. He is looking around, scanning, and he spots you.
I have a second attack, and I'm going to take it.
All right. You pop a shot at him.
Yep. Possibly while his eyes are covered.
Ooh, 12. Misses.
Shit.
You quickly realize that he's there. You load up another arrow and fire, but you have an objective now from Wynn, your new lieutenant, more or less. Destroy the crystals, and all the crystals on this side are destroyed. You just need to haul ass to the other side. So you fire a shot to keep his head down, and you want to keep moving? Up to you.
Yep, I'm going to book to this.
Okay.
I think that's all my movement. I'm not sure.
Let's see. That's 25 feet. You get 5 more.
I do not want to stand on anything that could land me in the lava, so no.
Okay. It would now be the skeletons' turns. They're gonna basically try to get to you guys the best they can. Hop.
Saffron, I'm sorry. I should actually go back and try and heal you, but...
You can't move.
You know what you gotta do. Neutralize the threat first.
Yep.
That's 30, and then this is 60. This is 15, and this is 15, so he jumps across 10, 10, 5. Okay, kind of traffic jam right there. That is now the infiltrator's turn. He is going to... let's see. He's going to cast Dimension Door.
Of course he is.
And move over here. Okay, so that is his other Dimension Door. Okay, that's the end of his turn. Wynn, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. I will move up to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a crossbow. I will shoot it with a crossbow.
Okay.
Oh god, yes. Okay, no, I didn't want to move. Trying
Oops.
to do math.
Doing the math. Math! Eight misses.
I can't do anything else.
Okay. Azamuku's going to try to firebolt you, Win.
Oh my god.
18.
Yeah, well, what was... I don't have shield up. What was it? I think it's 16 with mage armor.
Yes, and then with...
It's gonna... I don't have shield.
Okay.
It's gonna hit.
Alright. That's a lot of damage. It's 24 fire damage.
I'm gonna be down.
Okay.
Ah.
Win, your loyalties lie where?
With my fellow soldiers, at the front line.
Mm-hmm.
For the fight against the demons and protecting good.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20. $19, very good. Okay. As you're hit with that firebolt and you feel yourself going down, fading, you're reminded of the front line, why you're doing this. Your feelings of camaraderie and brotherhood and family to your fellow soldiers, your loyalty to the crown, and you feel this surge of energy and power. Where do you want to direct that?
Destructive power?
Destructive, yes.
I think for him it would still be the crystals.
Okay.
So the one across the way.
One across the way? Alright. You may choose whatever target, and I'm going to lay it out for you mechanically what is happening here. This is your character can only do this once, ever.
Okay. Okay.
You can deal your damage and hit dice to one target if you hit it.
Barret back, fellas.
Sure thing. You can, because of your regular class features, you can change the damage type to whatever you want because you have sorcery points left. And you can basically burn through all of your remaining sorcery point to do that. And all 6 of your hit dice to do so. The catch is, the damage that you roll on the hit dice also gets you. You're at 0 hit points right now, so you're going to be unconscious. So long as you don't deal more than 45 damage to yourself, you will live. Do you want to direct it at the crystal, or do you want to direct it at Azamuku? I just want you to be aware of your options.
I mean, I guess this whole time I've been trying to figure out if it really is all of the crystals that I have to destroy to get home.
Mm-hmm.
With that much force, I probably would do Azamuku
Okay.
as acid.
Is acid. Okay. So go ahead and roll 6d6. 22 points of acid damage. Okay.
Is there... I mean, this is all happening at the same time, right?
Yeah, so he hits you, and you lash out magically and hit him back with acid damage.
Okay, never mind. I wouldn't be able to do it anyway.
Okay.
It's a sorcery point.
Okay. Saffron, go ahead and roll that d20 for me again.
Alrighty.
Six. Okay.
Seriously, a 6.
I know. Unfortunately, nothing's going on here.
Put me in, coach. Come on.
Nobody's home. Sergeant Catherine, it is back to your turn.
Catherine yells "win" and fires twice at Azamuku.
Okay.
I will spare you the insult that was planning to, because technically this is G-rated.
Okay. Where does Catherine's loyalties lie?
Catherine's loyalty lies with her fellow soldiers and with the people of Bragg's Run and with then Cruinthe, in that order.
Okay.
She wants to protect the people she cares about most.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
I'm working on it right now.
Okay. That one hits.
And I still have Hunter's Mark on his ass.
You do.
Because it lasts 8 hours at this level.
Big 6 on that, though. Okay, so that's 14 points of damage. Very nice.
And I shoot him again.
Okay.
Come on, give me my... Thank you.
15? 15 would miss.
Okay. At this particular point, she is then going to sprint for win.
Okay. That is, what, 30 feet from there?
I think so.
That's about 40. I'll give you the 40 feet if you take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay. I'll put that in there for you.
Thank you.
Yep. Alright, bonus action?
Find Wynn's potion of greater healing and pour it down his throat.
Wynn, do you have that still?
I do.
Okay. Alright, so go ahead and roll a greater potion of healing. Greater potion of healing, so that's 44 plus 4.
Me or her?
Either. One of you pick.
Wynn, go for it.
Alright, so it's
4D.
4D.
4D4 plus 4.
Back up to 12.
Back up to 12. You are no longer unconscious. You're awake.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the end of my action.
Okay. End of your turn. The infiltrator teleports 60 feet. It's now the skeleton's turns. They're gonna shuffle as they do. Okay, those two are done. I'm going to have him hop that, and then make a perception check, see if he notices our good friend lying there on the ground. I'm going to say that's not enough. He's going to make the other 15 feet, and then he's going to run his 30. So they're kind of coming up at you. Jumps. His turn to roll a perception check, see if he notices. No, I'm not going to say that's not enough. So here's the other 15. Goes around that. And then 30 to there. Okay. It would now be the infiltrator's turn.
Wasn't that his turn?
No, that was the skeletons.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
He teleported.
Yeah, he teleported as a legendary action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Son of a...
I don't know if we're getting out of this one.
We're
can not, but...
firebolt or teleport on his at the end of someone's turn. He gets 3 legendary actions, and one costs 2, and the other one costs 1. So if he does both of those things, he can't do it multiple times. So it is now his turn. So he's going to walk 30 feet. He looks quite smug and full of himself as he's approaching you guys. Let's see. He is going to go ahead and let's see. He's going to cast this on Catherine.
Catherine's going to get to her feet and make sure she's between it and Win.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Catherine.
Sorry, son of a goat raping bitch.
Wow. That was
I thought
spicy.
Exactly.
That was spicy.
We just went from rated T to rated M.
Yeah. All the way.
I can make it go to rated X if you kids really want.
Oh no.
Don't
I
threaten
don't
me with
think
a good
Twitch would
time.
appreciate Monka TOS.
Ah! Would you roll, please?
Forgot to change the frickin' title to the stream when I started the stream, y'all. It's been Lost in Theros episode 22 for the past couple hours. Sorry. It's my bad.
Oh no.
So what you're saying, this is not really real, it's a dream?
It's all a dream. So, with your 10 wisdom saving throw, you turn around to stand staunchly against the infiltrator, mayhaps raising a terrible gesture at him. And
Two fingers at the back of my hand.
Yeah, you find yourself paralyzed. As he has put
Better me than Win.
Yeah, he's put a hold monster spell on you. Okay, that is the end of his turn. It's now Win's turn.
Wow. Wow.
No pressure.
I'll mess up.
I mean, there's a little pressure.
I guess I'm going to duck around my friend here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to poison spray his ass, and then I'm going to duck back around. No, I'll go here-ish.
Okay.
Nice.
Mwah! Perfect.
Might I suggest
Yes, you can suggest.
not poison spray?
Okay.
Yeah, no. Acid.
Yeah, I want to say he's probably immune or resistant.
I was
Yeah.
thinking acid, that's why.
Yeah, poison
okay,
spray is
hold on.
poison.
I don't have a lot else that I can use.
You got an ice knife in the tank or a thunder wave in the tank.
You're in range of Thunder Wave.
I am in range of Thunder Wave.
Push him in the lava!
Yes!
I mean, we can try it. We can try it.
Come on,
We're
dice, don't
90%
fail.
dead anyway.
Alright.
There is nothing else to lose.
Let's do it. So I'll move right here so that if he gets pushed back, he ends up in the lava.
Mm-hmm.
And let's do the Thunder Wave.
Okay.
My last spell slot, y'all. He has to make a saving throw.
Okay. 21.
He succeeds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage, though. 11 points of thunder damage. Very nice. Okay. End of your turn?
Yeah, end of my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
How far did I move to get up here? I didn't actually count. It would have been
20 feet.
I'll try to move back in front of Catherine since she is
Paralyzed?
Yeah. Please.
Sure.
Don't do that. Run, you idiot.
No, where am I going to run to?
Thinking.
Where am I going to run to?
No, I said that's what Catherine's thinking.
All right.
Run to Saffron and pour his potion. Pour a potion down his throat. God help us.
So
I don't know if I can get there.
Or get to Saffron and take his potion. I mean, you're the most viable fighter.
So
I think that was her last spell slot.
You run over, you blast him with Thunder Wave. He staggers. You run back in front of Catherine. He says, "It's so inspiring to see you all protect each other, your friends. More inspiring for me to cut you down, though." Saffron, it's your turn. Go ahead and roll your d20.
Come on, dice. Dice, please.
Saffron, roll the dice.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It was roll d20.
Come on.
Oh my
There we go.
god, natural 20. Okay. You got an option here. You can get up and spend all of your hit dice for hit points, or you can get up and on your next attack you can spend all of your hit dice as damage. But you would be getting up at 1 hit point.
Well, I'll go damage.
Okay. You are no longer unconscious. You have 1 hit point. It is your turn.
Okay, so do I have any range, though? That's the problem. Where is our friend?
Up by us, but you also have skeletons in front of you.
You have darts. And you can move 45 feet, so you could get to the fucker if you wanted to. You're gonna get right there.
And Catherine is dead?
Catherine's paralyzed. And Azamuku's closing on them to finish them off.
Well, Azamuku's behind me. Let's see. So Win is fine. Skeletons aren't an issue. Let's see. Just check my sheet here. Maybe something will pop in. You never know. Let's see.
You could always parkour the skull and do a death from above.
No, he's going to go for broke. He took damage. I want to go for Azamuku. Can I get by the skeletons without triggering AOO?
I mean, you're a monk. You can do dope monk shit to get across that skull.
Okay.
So you can just like parkour up it and then go across it. You know, you're a monk. You do dope monk shit to get across. Reach up, grab the chin, leap across the mouth, land on one of the teeth, slide down.
Yeah, well, if Jericho was still alive, he'd be like, "Damn, that's some Circus Soleil shit right there." But he's gonna move over, and he's gonna go for his full attack with his quarterstaff first. Do his.
"21 hits.
Okay. Just roll standard damage.
Yeah, he's gonna cast shield as a reaction. So
Okay.
that misses.
Okay. He'll go for his second quarterstaff attack. Oof.
11 misses.
Well, and he's going to take his flurry of blows because he is going all out.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll try that normal.
20. 2 points shy.
And he'll go again. The second attack. And whew.
Oof, 13. You come up and you hit him with the staff from behind. The staff kind of like makes a crack noise. He turns. Hit him again with it. He looks down at you like, you throw 2 punches at him into his chest because now he's fully focused on you now, and he just looks pissed. Okay, that is the end of your turn.
That is all I can do.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Hey, is this go, guys? We gave it our best.
He is going to, at the end of your turn, use a firebolt at disadvantage because you're in close combat with him. I believe an 18 would hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 10 points of fire damage. You are unconscious again.
Well, guys, no matter what else, Azamuku's mom is a hoe.
Wow. Wow.
Who has sex with donkeys?
Wow.
I agree.
Okay, Catherine, it is your turn. You are paralyzed.
Can I break paralysis?
So let me go ahead and reread that real quick. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw. So you can make a wisdom saving throw to try to break free of it.
Okay. Am I? Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you stupid thing. I want it to be a public roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you break free.
Awesome.
That would be the end of your turn, though.
That's...
Not as awesome.
I don't care. I'm upright and awake.
Extra body.
If I die, I'm going to die on my own 2 feet and awake.
Okay. As the skeletons start moving forward, Azamuku's looking at them, and he puts a hand out to command them to stop. It is now his turn. He's going to take a multi-attack. 2 claw attacks and a sword attack on you, Saffron.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Punch a guy while he's down.
He is a demon. He is a dick. 17 would hit you, yes?
It would.
Okay.
Would be advantage, too, because I can't move.
Yep. That is 2 failed death saving throws The second one is a final blow. So that's the second claw attack. He's going to walk the remaining 5 feet to try to hit Wynn with the sword. So Saffron, he has slew you.
Oh no!
Let's see. 18 would hit you, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Give me an intelligence saving throw. Okay. You take a total of 16 points of damage.
Nope, I'm down.
6 of it is psychic, and 10 of it is slashing. That is the end of the infiltrator's turn. So he begins his turn. He slaps Saffron across the face with a claw, sees you go down, and then grabs you by the neck and pulls your throat out. Flings it into the air. And he turns around, takes 2 steps, and slashes Wynn across the chest, sending him to the ground. He says, "Weak mortals always getting in our way. We're gonna break free, and we're gonna destroy your world that you've built, because it's always belonged to us." Wynn, go ahead and give me a death save.
I don't even know where those are located.
That'd be on your front page.
The front of your sheet.
It's under your sorcery points. Okay. 19. So you pass 1 death saving throw.
Okay.
Catherine, it is your turn.
As far as Catherine knows, Wynn is down and permanently down. Yes?
He's probably not going to get back up. This probably feels like the end for you.
Okay. It's going to be all or nothing. You sorry son of a bitch. You may win, but you're not going to be around to enjoy it. She bum rushes him and tackles them into the lava.
Okay. So you're going to try to just tackle and push him into the magma. All right.
No. She is going to throw both of them into the lava.
Okay. So you're going to try to like grab him and throw him into the lava. Okay.
Yep. Not going to try to save herself at all. It's going to be a full-on.
Make an athletics check at advantage.
And do it in slow-mo also.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Give me my athletics check, please. Thank you. Advantage.
Okay.
That's not bad.
He's not going to be around to enjoy it, so.
So you go ahead and you run up. You kind of grab him around the waist. He's not much taller than you, maybe a head and a half. And you wrench and throw yourself and him towards the lava.
Like I said, we're not going. You may win, but you're not going to be around to enjoy it.
You successfully get him in there. He goes in first. Okay, so he is going to be taking immediately this much damage. Uh, 62 points of fire damage for Infiltrator Azamuku. Cut in half is 31. That is enough to slay him.
Yes!
Catherine, make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage for me. Because as soon as you throw him in, you realize he's dead. And maybe if you
wrench myself around, I might be able to save myself.
You might be able to save yourself.
Come on, give me my dex. Come on. Saving throw, disadvantage.
Ten. Okay.
I assume that's not good enough.
That is not very high. What are your total hit points?
15.
I mean, your maximum hit points, sorry.
52.
Alright, you miraculously survive this. As you throw him in and your momentum is carrying you forward, you step on his back, which is just now under the magma as you try to push off of him. Your right leg gets caught in the magma, and you throw yourself back towards the shore. The pain, lightning bolts up your leg, and you pass out midair.
Okay.
You're unsure of your fate.
My fate was written. Catherine's fate was written decades ago. She's outlived everybody else in her units. She's been a forward ranger for 10 years. Had to catch up with her sometime.
As she is justifying her own death here. I'm just waiting for something to finish loading. Okay. The juxtaposition.
This is too light.
Right.
Okay. So, Catherine,
Yes.
you wake up.
The fuck I do.
More. Well, you didn't die because you didn't take enough damage to die. You wake up. You're confused. You should have died. You believe. Sorry, I need to go over to a thing real quick and end a thing. Yeah, end that. Okay, there we go. You're in the capital city. You can tell by the noise. You can tell by this particular medical ward. And you think for a moment, maybe you're dead. And you look around at the walls. And they're perfectly symmetrical, so you're not dead. And you look over to the bed next to you, and Wynn is lying there, bandaged up completely, almost completely, convalescing. What is going through Catherine's mind?
The fuck you say?
Mm.
What the? Why the hell aren't I dead? And that is literally what is going through her mind. Is she's trying to figure out, is she actually dead? And this is just some weird-ass place of the horrible afterlife she knows is coming? Or something else completely different? He is, however, going to check and see if she still has both legs. She's curious.
Okay, you wiggle your legs and your right one is there. The lower left leg is gone.
Okay, so this is not dead. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? And that is literally what she yells.
So as you yell that, someone comes over, you hear the footsteps, and you're realizing you can't move very well. You're kind of like strapped down a little bit. to prevent you from thrashing.
I'm sure.
And a dusky-skinned dark elf comes over. Got spectacles on. She's got like long white hair with some purple in it, dyed, well dressed, but is wearing like the badge of healers, and says, "You're all right. You're all right. You're fine. Do you know where you are?"
I'm supposed to be dead.
Oh, I get that a lot.
Oh, charming. I think I'm in an infirmary. I think it's the capital. I don't know for sure.
Yeah. You're in the capital.
What happened?
Um,
Is Win okay?
he's pretty banged up, but he's gonna be okay. It's gonna take a while for him to recover. You, on the other hand, are gonna take longer
I
to
already
recover.
know. I lost my leg. That's fine. That's fine. What the fuck happened?
I don't know much, but I know some Mardosians found you in the woods. Really strange report. What happened, I'm not sure about. I don't think anyone's really sure about. You would probably be the only one that would know what happened. But Mardosians found you and your comrades, most of whom were dead. And they took you back to Mardosia to get you stabilized because it was closer, and then brought you and the lieutenant here when you were able to be moved. The two Mardosians that were with you have already had their last rites, and the half-elf friend has also already had their last rites given to them.
At least Barlow got to go home.
Yeah. So.
I'm gonna cry now if that's okay.
That's okay. That's actually recommended.
I'm gonna cry now.
It'll help. I'll leave. Let you do that if you want.
Thank you.
Unless you want a hug. Do you want a hug?
A hug would be lovely. Yes,
Okay.
please. Thank you very much.
She gives you a hug, and it's very matronly. It's very motherly, sort of hug. You feel warmth, and then she says, "All right, I'm gonna leave you alone for a bit. Some machinists might be by. You've been recommended for some experimental fitting.
What?
Commander Hallworst has... he wants you to... How do I put this?
Plainly.
Well, okay. If you... Oh, that's a big noise. What was that? Wow, 1,000 bits from Tau. Thank you very much, buddy.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay. So thank you very much for the donation. We're gonna get back to the story though. She says, to put it frankly, the Commander Hallworst is going to leave this decision to you because you may have earned your retirement tenfold, he said, when he came to visit a couple of days ago. But if you want to, there's a experimental prosthesis, he said, that the Machinist Guild would be happy to try to give you for your missing leg. They would try to build you something that would help you walk again properly, if you want it.
Do I have to decide now?
No, you can think about it for a while, dear.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. I think I'm gonna cry now. So,
Okay. And she goes over to check on Wynn real quick, who's breathing, completely out, and then she waves to you and leaves the floor.
Catherine cries.
Okay.
Cries for her. Cries for Wynn. Cries for Barlow. Eodoris. Or Jericho.
Right.
Saffron.
Mm-hmm.
Just.
Okay.
Being the survivor of a group sucks.
Mm-hmm.
The second time too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it really is.
So since we're currently talking to Catherine, as part of your epilogue, what does Catherine's future look like? Does she retire? Does she get that surgery? Does she move on with her life, or does she return to the military?
Catherine is going to get the surgery.
Okay.
She's going to stay in the military. She's going to become a ranger teacher because, God damn it, she's not going to let those bastards win.
Okay. Rank and tradition epilogue.
She may not be able to go out into the field anymore, but she can send the kids out there that are going to be with the absolute best training she can pound into their skulls.
You do attain the rank of lieutenant finally. That is the highest rank that a non-knight can receive, and so you feel like you have achieved a milestone for your life. You are given the option to go to the academy if you want to at this point.
I don't have the writs to go to the academy. I'm a girl from Bragg Run.
Yeah. Replace left leg. Okay. And then you become a ranger schoolmaster. So you more or less sort of teach out of the academy for that.
That's fine, but yeah, her an officer? Nope. That she may be a lieutenant in name, but she's not one in her heart.
Yeah. Okay. That is Catherine's epilogue, unless there's anything else you want to do. You also have been given the noble title of Baron, and you may receive land if you want it, or you may receive compensation instead.
Catherine will take compensation, and depending on what Wind wants to do, if Wind wants to stay friends, they might stay together. Wind is her friend, not in a romantic way, but as in he is her friend.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know, one of those purely platonic things.
You are paid a sum of 5,000 writs as part of your compensation package for the mission. So you could afford to go to school if you wanted to.
That's going to stun both of us for a while, so
It's
come back to me later.
It's a lot of money. Okay.
It's okay. Catherine didn't see writs an actual writs until she joined the army.
Yeah. So that's enough money for her to retire on happily in Fortith, in a modest neighborhood if she wanted to. For years and years. Like, she could live out her life with that kind of money. Or she could return to Bragg Run and live like a king, but in Bragg Run. So, toss up, right? You could live modestly in a nice city, or, go back home to Bragg Run and be like, well, I'm the richest fuck here, except for the Duke. Do I want to live that life?
No.
Okay. All right. So I'll let
on
you.
to the next guy.
Yeah, I'll let you think for a minute about what you want to do with that money, and whether or not you want that barony. Let's go to the next survivor. Win. You surprisingly, to your own self, survived that battle. What is going through Win's mind? Does Win take the title of Baron? Do you return to the military? You are given the option to retire after this mission, if you would like.
So, go ahead.
And you would also be paid 4,000 to 5,000 writs, depending on what you choose to do.
Okay. So, the last thing that Win remembers, I don't think he would have realized that Catherine had gotten unfrozen. So his last moments, he also felt were kind of the end for them both.
Mm-hmm.
And also felt like, they weren't going to make it out. So this is for him also the second time that he and Catherine have outlived a party, and he doesn't know if that's luck or destiny or just something. But it seems like they do better together, so he would still remain friends with Catherine. I think he would probably take the money.
Mm-hmm.
I think he would do something similar as well, and probably would stay connected to the academy, and maybe try to teach.
Okay.
If they need professors for that sort of thing. But I imagine that between the wounds that he had gotten on the front lines, that had the fire from the demons, and this last run, he's probably not physically very fit to go back
to serve in combat anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The academy takes you graciously. There's a shortage of experienced combat veterans who are mages to teach upcoming mages how to survive and fight on the battlefield, and those lessons that you can impart are invaluable. So you do receive the 5,000, which is more than enough for you to retire on. You can get a nice place in the city if you want, or you can live outside the city. But there are some nice neighborhoods in Fort Ithe that you could definitely afford a home in if you wanted to. So you get your compensation package, and basically you get to live out the rest of your days teaching at the academy if you so wish. So
yeah.
Okay. Nice house in the city. Okay, back to Catherine. And does that change anything that you want to do?
No, not really. Other than she'd get a house in the city, really close to Wynn.
Neighbors.
Yeah, neighbors. Probably near a bakery because she knows Wynn.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They will never have rations again.
Oh, fuck no. We're never eating dragon fruit again.
Dragon fruit rations are leathery, like a leathery dried out fruit jerky. Not very tasty because basically all of the juice and flavor is sucked out of it in the drying process. So.
And it's full of salt. Never eating that shit again.
So goddamn salty. Yeah. Okay. All right. So among was there something else?
Nope. It's just that she and Wynn are teachers at the academy.
Mm-hmm.
Although I really am curious how that leg is going to work.
About your leg. So you do get the surgery, which is quite painful. However, it's a mechanical leg that has a piece of magic crystal inside. It's experimental, so it kind of responds a little bit to your movement. So you have to purposely, kind of like move your leg in ways to get it to do certain things, but you kind of pick it up pretty quickly. It's not the same as walking on a real leg. So there's, you give feedback to the machinists and they kind of take that with them. But, you get the hang of it. One day, while you're at home, it loses power. Like it's run out of juice. So you're kind of like hobbling around with a cane for a bit until Wynn comes over and notices, or you find him and he repowers it up for you with some energy. And that's basically how that works. It needs to be powered by a mage every once in a while. Knowing that is how it works, you can do that because you have, your own magic, how little it is, but it's enough to keep your leg powered. So
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The storm sorcerer, whenever it rains, he'll go out of his way to make sure that Catherine can get to where she wants to go without the rain bothering, because pressure systems are no fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. All right, so among the dead, who wants to go first?
Barlow, go first.
Okay, so this is the first time we've had dead humans in the epilogue. Barlow, when you were slain, you felt, your soul ripped from your body as you died. And at first you were a bit confused because, that was violent and instant, and you were kind of more or less in hell, in the screaming hells. And you see what's going on during the battle. You watch it happen. You're unable to do anything, which is extremely frustrating. However, when Azumuku finally goes down into the magma, you see Wynn and Catherine begin to fade immediately. Her left leg is on fire and burning and melting off of her as she's flying through the air, about to land on some stones, and then they're both faded gone. What do you want to do? You feel like you could return to Val'Ghast, or you could stay here in the Hells.
That's actually a good question. On second thought, I feel like would Barlow be able to try and help Jericho and Saffron in the afterlife at all, or is that not really a decision that he could make?
You wouldn't be able to make that decision individually. You would have to, the three of you would have to make a decision to return to Val'Ghast, or, for you guys to help each other, right? So I would say make your decision based on what Barlow would do.
Barlow would definitely attempt to help them. If he didn't have that possibility, he would probably stay in the Hells.
Okay.
I don't really know what that constitutes.
Well,
but
I would tell you. However, Jericho died first.
Okay.
So Jericho, when you died, you again died quite violently. However,
you say that.
Yeah, you do see, the battle going on. Do you want to remain, or do you want to, in the Hells for the battle and post-battle, or do you want to move back to Val'Ghast? Because you are spirit, you are untethered to the Hells because you are not a demon of any kind, or a fiend of any kind. You don't belong here. You should be able to go to where you belong naturally. So do you wish to stay, or do you wish to go to where you belong?
So Jericho's still got a lot of anger from his past. So I think he would go back to Val'Ghast. And does he have a choice as to whether he moves on or becomes, I guess, essentially an angry ghost?
Okay, so you return to Val'Ghast. Barlow, by the time you're dead, Jericho's already gone. So, you're lingering in the Hells for the moment. So we'll talk Jericho for a while. You return to Val'Ghast. Your spirit takes you to the forest that you had left. This is where you died. This is a place that is populated by many shades, because many people do die on these roads. They do wind up fighting Ithe and are slain here. So this is a popular spot for shades. You've heard the stories about shades. They are creatures that will try to devour you, and they will chase you, and they will try to destroy you, and try to devour your soul until you're obliterated, which will take a very long time. It is an extremely painful process. Now, you don't have any means of defense other than your fists and such. Would you fight? Would you run? Would you, continue to harbor that anger? Would you try to find someplace secluded to wait out until you obliterate? What would be your goal there?
Jericho would definitely harness the anger.
Okay, you would fight.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
11.
All right. So, what powers the anger? Is it hatred? Is it a feeling of injustice? What's powering the anger right now?
Injustice. Generally, the feeling of having been wronged and never having had it righted.
Okay.
Having lost Tunny when he was younger, going through the things that he did.
Okay. You, as you continue to fight, you find that after defeating a couple of the shades, after somehow slaying them, you find that they're sort of like these little crystal-like formations on your body in some places. This is a place where time is weird. Time is strange in the spectral realm. You don't really know how long time is going on, but before you know it, you're completely consumed by this need to rail against injustice, and it becomes the defining feature of your mind. It is the only mountain that is in your mind, the only room in your mind palace, for example. And this warps your spirit and changes you into something that knows suffering, but the shades are afraid of you. They keep a wide berth from you, but all you feel is this suffering need to bring justice on things.
Okay.
This is your eternity, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, that sounds like what would happen to Jericho.
Yeah. The name of the creature that you become is a Sufurai, which is just the suffering ones. You're mentally unaware of this because you're consumed by this, but from a player perspective, from a character, from a person perspective, for a lore perspective, this creature is something that is wretched and terrible. It is to be feared in the spectral realm. It is a monster, essentially, and they're unable to let go of their suffering and the thing that drives them, and it twists them and warps them into monsters. Shades, like I said, steer clear of them. And this is one of the only ways that permanence can happen to a human soul. So that is the end of Jericho. Forever doomed to be a Sufurai.
Or perhaps the beginning of something else.
Yeah. As for our half-elf friend, Saffron, when you finally perish after trying to bring down and distract or maybe finish off Azamuku, when you finally perish, you're in the hells, what do? You are a half-elf. You have an immortal soul, much like your human compatriots.
Well, Saffron wouldn't fear death for himself, but would be at unease at his friend's pain or inability for himself to help him. So his last thoughts would be on any contribution to his people's historical, cultural, or artistic heritage in the northern Cruinthe, and would probably want to return to them, as well as to watch over any survivors that he did not witness escape the hells.
Okay. So you also pass to the spectral realm of Val'Ghast, same forest, you see that Jericho is consumed entirely by this sense to right this injustice. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do to stop him. He's consumed by it. From the moment he returned, it was the only thought that was on his mind. So Barlow, you and it sounds like you would follow them to the spectral realm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jericho is consumed. What would you and Saffron do? You could return to Mardoja. You could follow him. You could stick together and try to avoid the shades. Jericho has gone to fight them.
There's nothing that Barlow could do for Jericho at this point, correct?
No, unfortunately, this is a thing that is a personal sort of decision that happens at the moment of death. And when he made it, and that was it. Helping him, the only way to help him now is to destroy him. And that is a impossible task as far as you're aware.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Barlow would probably go back to Mardoja.
Okay.
Saffron said he'd be going to northern Cruinthe, right?
Yeah.
Does that include Mardoja or Saffron, or would you be going elsewhere?
Where would you be trying to go to, Saffron?
Well, I'd probably say he would. Are the survivors in Mardoja?
The other survivor, Barlow, or the other dead one, Barlow, is going to Mardoja. The survivors, Wynne and Catherine, are taken to Mardoja initially, but then they are brought to Fordeath.
Okay, well, I would probably follow their life force to Mardoja, and like I said, I'd want to watch over them at some level, and would probably seek them there as well at Fordeath.
All right, so you return with Barlow to Mardoja. Barlow, your venerable house is ancient, and it has stood for centuries, maybe millennia.
Mm-hmm.
When you arrive there, you find that the castle town, the town that's near your castle, has some shades in it. It is relatively light compared to other places. When you get into the castle yourself, wandering around like you know the place, you've lived there all your life, and Saffron with you, you find that there are other ghosts, other dead members of your family here. A few of them. A couple of ancient members of your family linger here. And strangely enough, a couple of them are armed and armored.
Oh.
And they have been they tell you a story about how, each of them died, and they introduce themselves as your ancestors, and they, say, well, we keep the castle clear just in case someone passes. And as you're kind of like inspecting them, you find that they are sort of marked in a way that is different from you and different from Saffron. They are much older than your family's house, it seems. These two people. These two that fight in particular. They're much, much older. You can't really place it. They speak with a weird accent, and they're definitely far different from you in many ways. But they do have like a kinship towards you, and they do welcome you. But a couple of the recent dead and yourself and Saffron have a sort of different energy about you, like there's something off with you guys. So that's what you notice when you come into contact with these two people. Do you want to stay here in Mardosia for as long as you can?
Yeah. Barlow would probably originally want to stay with Saffron for a while, but after he probably leaves to follow Wynn and Catherine, he probably feels something like a tug deep down in his soul, telling him that he should stay in Mardosia.
As you two follow Wynn and Catherine towards Fordeath, you find that the path that they take runs you into more and more shades. To the point where the population density of shades around Fordeath is significant. If you know that if you follow them into Fordeath, you would probably be caught, and you would probably spend the rest of eternity being torn asunder. You have the option at this point to return to Mardosia, where you know it is at least somewhat safer.
Yeah, Barlow would return to Mardosia.
And what about Saffron?
I would have to say the same, actually, given that description.
Okay. So you do return to Mardosia, and you spend the rest of, as far as we are aware, unless something else changes or happens, the rest of eternity there. Until you obliterate or something changes. Okay. Well, that takes care of our epilogues. Thank you all for coming out and playing. I hope you all had a good time, the 5 of you, despite the casualties.
Yeah, it was good.
And
This was epic.
Thank you. I hope you viewers had a good time. I think you guys did, based on the chat and everything happening in there. That's all I got for tonight, guys. Have a good one. I'm gonna end the stream now, and I'm gonna last thing, if you're new to our channel here, you can join this Discord and you can hang out with us. Or you can get caught up at this YouTube. You can get caught up on Val'Ghast stuff and also Dark Heresy stuff at that YouTube. I hope everybody had a good time. Remember to love each other, and we'll see you in a couple of days for Heresy and Damnation. So, good night.
Bye.
Night.